We are here, goddammit. Hey, we are here. Shit. Let's figure. Hey. We go. Oh, yeah. This is the rhythm of the night. Yo! What's good, people? What is good, bro? We are here. It's Sunday night. Oh, yeah. Yo, we here. God damn it. We got nothing else to do. You ain't got nothing to do. We here. Okay? A lot of shit to talk about, bro. A lot of stuff to argue about, get mad about, if you want to get mad. I don't want to get mad, but we gotta do what we gotta do on the stream to keep this shit energized, because we're gonna be here for many hours tonight in this fucking chill. I got the water. I got the Black Eyed Peas playing. I don't know why I got the Black Eyed Peas playing. I got my other phone. Got my mic. Got the laptop. Got the camera on some boxes because I'm broke. But we here, yo. Y'all like the fit? Do y'all like it? Now, no cap. I should have some Kimoyo beads on my hand, right? From Black Panther. Oh, but the official Kimoyo are a little expensive. So I had to go for some shit I bought years ago. But I got this too. Super fucking cheap. Got this shit. You dig? But it go with the shirt. And then of course tonight we're gonna talk a lot about Black Panther Wakanda Forever. If you haven't had a chance to see it, then when we get to a point in the stream where we talk about it and you don't want to hear spoilers, I'll probably suggest you leave. Because on the channel, I don't really do the whole no spoilers. I go right into it, bruh. I done saw it. I ain't trying to cut no corners. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff in the movie because there's some shit. Damn, that ain't it. Then there was some other shit I was like, yo, that's dope. I like that. Oh, okay. They changed that from the comic books, but it works for the movie. I get it. Or that was in the comic books. They should have did that in the movie because it looked stupid. The wings on the feet look dumb. But we're going to get into that a little bit later on, bro. What's good, y'all? What is popping? It's Sunday night, you dig? Now, we're going to have to do what I typically do, unfortunately, where I got to let the people know. Oh, God, Kendrick already in acting the fool. Okay, y'all. We got to do what I normally do for the live, right? I gotta let everybody know that we're here because I always say we're gonna start at 8, and normally we start like a good hour later. Hey, yo, I'll be having shit I be having to do. Gotta put the lotion on. Your boy glowing. Come on now. But then also I had to make sure the hair was looking good. You did. Had to get the Black Panther shirt out. You did. Come on now. Come on now. I had to get ready. Had to get the live stream set up and shit. I like my little setup and shit. It's a little. It's it screams Section 8. But this is my penthouse. I'm a player. With that being said, bro, let me go on IG, let the Instagram family know that I'm here, and we gonna get right into what we gotta talk about. So many homies on here living life. Damn, she got a fat ass. God damn. Man, Instagram is an app that's good for two things: quick little laughs and fat asses. That's it. But anyway, let's do this shit. So, here we go. Yo, what's good? It's Sunday night. You know what time it is. Before you flush that paper plate down the toilet that you used to wipe your ass with, you can join the live. You can watch the live. We cracking jokes. We having fun. I got my Black Panther necklace on. So you know what that means. We talking a lot about Wakanda Forever. We're getting into Riri. How was she in the movie? The new Black Panther is. And we got a whole bunch of other stuff we got to talk about. Power Rangers, is the Dino theme overused? Yo, we got to think about that. Arrowverse, say our goodbyes. Because that shit is over with. And we got a whole bunch of questions and random shit we're going to get into. Who knows? If somebody acts a fool tonight, we might get into an incel video. Because I saw a Kentrey Brown video earlier today. That's comedy fucking gold. Now, don't flush people down the toilet, nigga. Join the live. Some of these broke niggas using paper plates to wipe your ass. You are down bad, sir. Sir, that ain't even ethical. That ain't even ethical. Sean at the Straw Hat said, we're going for another 6 or 7 hour live stream like last Sunday. That shit was not 6 or 7 hours. Boy, I would have been asleep on this motherfucker. I would have been, y'all would have been seeing my stomach on this motherfucker. No. We was on here for like 4 hours and some change last week. So we probably going to be like around the same time and shit. Because it's like 9 p.m. right now. So we're going to probably be on until like 12 or 1 something. You know what I mean? So we're going to be on here for a while and shit. Yes. Rest in peace to Kevin Conroy. Bro, that news came from out of nowhere. I'm seeing all these pictures on IG and Twitter while I'm on my lunch break of Kevin Conroy. I'm thinking, okay, is it his birthday? Or do we just want to, acknowledge his greatness as the iconic voice of Batman for decades? Turns out he passed. Damn. Bro, like, Kevin Conroy was my Batman growing up, right? Obviously, like probably a lot of y'all in the chat, who's the Batman character? Was the Batman the animated series in the 90s. That was my introduction to that character. And whenever I saw him in the animated realm, if the voice wasn't Kevin Conroy, I'm in that bitch. Shoot. Ain't watching that. Can't do it. No. But he did it for so many shows and specials, for video games, right? The Arkham series that I love so much, I'm pretty sure y'all love so much. The only thing I wish he would have been able to do during his acting career, aside from voice acting, was like my homie Blurry Vision said on Instagram. Had an opportunity to play an old Bruce Wayne in a Batman Beyond film. Bruh. That would have been so on point. Now, we kind of got that in a way. It wasn't Batman Beyond, but he did play an old, broken down Bruce Wayne who was bitter and damn near senile during Crisis on Infinite Earths. That kind of was what it was. It wasn't bad. I feel like him and Kate Kane probably had the most emotional scene as she's seeing another incarnation of her cousin on the CW, broken down and bitter like that. When that motherfucker pulled out that kryptonite ring and punched Supergirl, he said, a little charm from the old cabinet. I was like, oh shit, this motherfucker crazy. He was the craziest cat shit to do that, because like he's getting ready to arguably fight a Kryptonian and Batwoman from a different Earth in the fucking Batcave with an exosuit on. That motherfucker was ready. He was ready for some shit to pop off in that bitch. So shout out to Kevin Conroy, man. Rest peace to him. Love this incarnation of Batman. Man, bro. Tough, chat. Tough, man. That was the dude. Yes, indeed. Man. Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin Conroy. I met him back in 2019 at the Soda City Comic Con. He was so damn friendly in person. Yeah, man. There's a lot of videos of Kevin Conroy just chopping it up with fans at conventions, and he was super fucking nice. Like, he's one of those people that when you see him do interviews and you see him in real life, he's the same person. So, shout out to Kevin, man. Shout out to Kev, bro. Man, mindset, man. When I tell you that death really hit me, yeah, bro. Really, like, come on, not Kevin Conroy. Come on, bro. Man, yo, Byron, what's good, bro? What's good, Byron, bro? Who's the president? God damn it. I've heard many say that I really wish I could have met him. Yeah, me too. Chauncey said Wakanda Forever was fire. Yo, forever. We're going to talk about that shit in a little bit, bro. I loved it. I loved the fuck out of it. Now, it's some shit that I'm like, damn, they could have done better on that, But still, for the most part, I walked away happy. I didn't feel like I I should have waited for Disney Plus. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. For Thor: Love and Thunder, I thought that theater kind of salty. I was like, damn, oh, man, you know, years for this movie. And that's what we got. Damn, oh, man, it's tough. I was a little frustrated, but for Wakanda Forever, man, it was popping. And you know it's popping when the movie theater smells like cocoa butter and lemon pepper. Because black folk was in there acting up. They was in there acting up, baby. But we're going to talk about my theater experience, and we're going to talk about Wakanda Forever in a little bit. Y'all know how the lives typically go. I like to kind of start off with Power Rangers since that's the most biggest thing on my channel. I got PR people probably pulling up right now like, hey, nigga, where's our Power Rangers at? Let's get into it, bro. I was thinking the other day, right, with so many seasons of Power Rangers having to do with dinosaurs, right? We've had Mighty Morphin for, let's say, 2.5 years. They did dinosaurs, right? Then we had a big break all the way until we got to Dino Thunder, where they did dinosaurs again, right? It's fitting. Tommy Oliver's in the season. You know, Reefside High is now the Disney era. So let's do something that throws back to the Mighty Morphin days. Then, what? Can you say less than a decade later, or was that a decade? I would say less than a decade later, they did Dino Charge. And I'm like, oh shit, dinosaurs again. Now, like I said in my Power Ranger reviews, I wasn't really like watching Power Rangers during the Neo Saban era when it was on TV. I was too grown for that shit. No. I'm not watching no goddamn Power Rangers. You think I'm out here fucking these bitches? I'm smoking weed. I'm too grown in my mind. I wasn't smoking weed, but you know, I'm too grown. So I didn't necessarily know everything about Dino Charge, but I knew it was based on dinosaurs. And now we have Dino Fury, right? That's 4 dinosaur seasons. 4. Now, Power Rangers has over 15 different things altogether. I think it's like right around 20. With that being said, I got a question for y'all. Have they done dinosaurs too much? Because we've had ninjas, what? We've had ninjas 3 times. If you want to count MMPR, so that's the Alien Rangers. If you want to count Ninja Storm and then Ninja Steel, right? Dinosaurs are still kind of leading the race with 4 seasons being based upon them. Now, when I say 4 seasons, I'm just talking about the show title. There's actually more than 4 seasons because we had, what? Can you say 2 seasons of MMPR, those dinosaurs, 1 season of Dino Thunder, 2 seasons of Dino Charge, and 2 seasons of Dino Fury. So it's a good amount of dinosaurs running around this motherfucker. Has that thing been overdone? I think it has been. But like we always talk about every few weeks when new discussions come up on the channel, what do we say, y'all? What do we say? We always say that a big part of Power Rangers is what? Say it with me. It's moving the merch, baby. It's selling the toys for the kids. It's moving the merch. And I remember when I was a child, dinosaurs always intrigued me. Didn't matter if it was Power Rangers, didn't matter if it was Dinosaur King, didn't matter if it was Monster Rancher, it didn't matter if it was Digimon, Pokemon, didn't matter if it was just a generic toy line at the actual dollar store. Dinosaurs being extinct animals that are so magical and you only hear about them in fairy tales is very intriguing to a child. So I can understand why Disney, Neo Saban, and Hasbro was like, hey, we got to cash in. I get that. I'm not one of those people who get over here and be like, they doing this shit too much stupid. Yo, it's a business. Well, with that being said, I'm kind of over dinosaurs. I'm over that shit. In large part because some of the themes are consistently repeated. Am I the only person who's like a little fatigued of seeing the Red Ranger with the Tyrannosaurus? Oh, God. Oh, God. And I wrote that shit into the ground. Now, having 3 Red Rangers who are dinosaur, T-Rex based. Cool, I got you. Who doesn't like a nice little holy trinity? Who don't like that, right? Who don't like Trinity from the Matrix? I don't. I don't. I, don't. I know if that's still attractive, but anyway, I'm going off a tangent. I like the idea of having a trinity, right? Three Dino Red Rangers who focus on T-Rexes. But when it came to Ryu Soger, I was like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if the Red Ranger was like a tiger or a brachiosaurus, triceratops? Somebody in the chat give me some other exotic dinosaur that ain't been used on Power Rangers yet, because my dinosaur knowledge is real tough. What's the one from Dino Thunder? Was that the Stegozord? The Stega, the one that transformed with the white Drago? The Stega, yo! Ryu Soga Red could have had the Stego. That would have been cool. Now, the Stego still kind of, you could color it red, burgundy-ish or whatever. But that would have been cool too. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Teenage Mutant Spider Ranger said Marcus Stegosaurus. Okay. Right. Okay, right. That's the one from Dino Thunder that had all the little spikes on his back, right? See, motherfuckers, yo. I didn't pay attention in school. I said, fuck that shit. I said, fuck that shit. I was a kid in the back of the class cracking jokes, playing a Pokemon Ruby version on my Game Boy SP, fucking around, talking to the girls. Hey, baby, yo, what's up with you? So we gonna go out to gym class. Nigga, I was bullshit like a motherfucker in school. But he said the Stegosaurus. Okay. So that's part of the reason why I'm like, damn, dinosaurs have kind of been overdone. Now, give credit to Dino Fury for switching up, and also Dino Charge for altering the pattern that they were falling into. Red Ranger, get the T-Rex. Blue Ranger, you get the Triceratops. The woman, don't matter if you yellow, don't matter if you pink, you don't get that pterodactyl. But when you had Charge and we had Fury, they switched up, right? They gave Amelia and Dino Fury the Ankylozord. I don't know what the fuck that is, but you gave the Ankylozord, okay? You know, different, not a pterodactyl. They gave Izzy a sort of kind of saber-toothed tiger, but it's green. You know what I mean? So they made some nice switches, some nice change-ups when it came to that later on. But no matter how you flip it, it's still dinosaurs. And it's been over 5 seasons of dinosaurs. Now, I don't want to count the 1995 movie because that was really the ninja stuff more than anything. It was really just shit. So I don't really want to count that. But you can count the 2017 movie as dinosaurs again. Although it's an MMPR adaptation, it was dinosaurs. I mean, T-Rex, pterodactyl, Triceratops, saber-toothed tiger, mastodon. That shit wasn't MMPR, sperm everywhere. Okay, that shit was Mighty Morphin Jack-Off Fest. Okay, so have dinosaurs been overused, y'all? What do y'all think in the chat? Are y'all done with dinosaurs? Y'all want to see the dinosaur season pop up on your timeline? I know I sure as fuck no. Oh, Oroville, you're right. You're right, Oroville. Talk about dinosaur rangers. There is the 6th Ranger in Time Force. Right. Eric did have the, what was it called? The Quantum Rex. Yeah. That was super fucking weird though. I was watching Time Force years ago. Like, this is kind of weird how everybody else is like based upon just the Time Force agency, and then he comes in with a T-Rex thing. What the fuck? That was a little out of left field. No cap. Jason Best said, from what I heard, Sentai next show will be bug themed. So if the Power Rangers or cinematic universe fail, we may get that as a season of Power Rangers. Okay, I can see a bug. Whoa. Okay. Let me think about American kids. Could a bug theme work? I mean, I don't want to sound goofy, but who remembers Beetleborgs? Who remembers Beetleborgs? Okay, who remembers Beetleborgs? Nigga, I'm gonna play a fucking video. I'm about to play a video. I'm about to play a video in this bitch. Who remembers Beetleborgs, bro? Big bad Beetleborg. Who remembers Beetleborgs? Oh my goodness, bro. Because Beetleborgs was like trying to be a little Power Rangers clone, much like that other show, Cybertron something from the 90s that was trying to be, Power Rangers thing. And Beetleborgs was based upon beetles, bugs. So kind of sort of tried that at one point, and that shit did not stick. That shit did not take off. I remember it being a thing on Fox Kids for like a year or two as a kid. And for some reason, my mind was always like, no to that, yes to Power Rangers. I'm not sure why it was like that for me as a child, but I was definitely more inclined with fucking Power Rangers than Beetleborgs. They could. I mean, they could do a fucking bug thing if they wanted to. They could. I mean, that shit's gonna be tough. I ain't even gonna hold you. That shit's gonna be tough, bro. That'd be tough to sell right there to American kids. Nickelodeon. The fuck this bullshit out here, bro. They be having these goddamn Loud House chaos. Why, nigga, I'm 27 years old. Why the fuck are they showing me Nickelodeon ads, bro? I don't understand. I really don't get that. House, a really new series. New episodes Thursdays at 7/6 Central. They showing me Nickelodeon ads, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. They be showing me some shit called That Girl Lele. I'm not. I'm not. It could be that. You know what I mean? It could be. We know how Nickelodeon and them folks get down and shit, bro. They be a little weird, no cap. All right, Tyler. So who remembers this? Come on now, let's get this busting. Who remembers this shit?
Three typical average kids love to read their comic strips, but their wish they became the big bad Beetleborgs. Big
bad Beetleborgs. Hold on. Why was Buddy so ugly? I don't want to start talking about people the first 5 minutes of the chat. Big bad Beetleborgs. The check, boy, nigga, the power of money will get motherfuckers to do some truly goofy shit. Beetleborgs, nigga, that's goofy. Come on, cuz, nigga.
Big bad Beetleborgs. Big bad Beetleborgs. Then new villains came along to move away their powers. Beetleborgs were in a fix and now have body metallic. Beetleborgs metallic. Beetleborgs metallic.
Even this right here is like like the they got these like antlers and a little shit like that. That's bugs, you know what I mean? So they done that. They done a bug thing before with Power Rangers. That was Power Nigga, I don't know. Fuck. Nigga, I tell you, boy, I was heated. I'm like, I don't want to watch this shit. That kid. Well, mama got me that goddamn motherfucking Beetleborgs VHS tape from Blockbuster. I was mad at the motherfucker. Like, what the fuck is this? No, I don't want to watch this shit. Where are the Power Rangers? God damn shit. Fuck, man. Fuck. Hold on, what the fuck is going on in here? Okay. Makalia said she loved Wakanda forever. It didn't feel like 3 hours. You know what? We're gonna talk about that later on. I got you, Makalia. We're gonna talk about that later. I got you. 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 Bro, you literally said you was a virgin at 18. Stop lying. The fuck are you talking about, Kendrick? The fuck are you talking about? This nigga right here. Shit. Okay, this nigga right here. Oh, the sex life. What's going on? Oh, get your dick wet. Shit. Kendrick in the chat like, hey, I was fucking since juice boxes and hopscotch. You know me, player. Get your ass. Kendrick was on the playground tricking with his Game Boy Color. Hey, I'll let you play my Pokemon Red version if you come on. This nigga tricking with Game Boy cartridges. This nigga was tricking with Game Boy Color cartridges. Oh no. Oh man, nigga. Take the excess cringe out of Big Bad Beetleborgs and it could work. Yeah, probably so. But like, but like we were saying back on topic, Power Rangers has not done a bug thing before. So like the person said in the chat, could a bug thing work for American kids? Maybe I could give it a try. Maybe it might work. Maybe. I honestly will probably give Magic another try. I would honestly delve into Magic again because they haven't done that since Mystic Force. And Mystic Force was what, 2006? Mystic Force was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. So I could definitely see them doing Magic over Bug. So I think that for a child to have something that's magical based in or supposed to be is a little bit more sci-fi and fantasy than having a little bug toy in your hand. Like a little bug toy is like, I can go outside in my yard and go find one of these motherfuckers, but I got this wand in my hand, Expecto Patronus. I can do some magical shit with this. That's how kids kind of think. No cap. I'll make a good ass CEO. No cap. I would make a good ass CEO. I'd be in there breaking this shit down. I had a little slides and graphics. I'd be all energetic and shit. No cap. I'd be a good ass CEO, bro. I'd be a good ass CEO. Which that's what me and my homie Byron we were talking about in the DM about how Simon Bennett might leave Power Rangers, right? And I was like, hey, he need to go. He not done what he not done. Peace. And I hope the next person that comes in and runs PR is somebody that actually, I guess you could say, has a pulse for the youth. Somebody who can kind of call back to things that are recent, things from the early 2000s. Because I think part of the problem with Simon Bennett is that he was trying to summon the powers of the mighty juice bar. He was trying to summon the powers of the Astro Mega Ship. No. That's some shit from the 90s. We ain't trying to go back there. We're trying to go to the Dome City of Corinth, RPM. We're trying to go to Haley Cyber Cafe. We're trying to go to some more recent shit. But, Simon Bennett was like, shit. The Ninja Steel School is like Angel Grove High all over again. No. Stop that shit. Stop it, Simon. Yo, Terrell Daddy said VR Troopers. Yo, I never watched VR. I never watched that shit. I never watched that shit. MMPR, Macaulay said MMPR, Dino Thunder, and Dino Charge felt spaced out. They did. There was like a sizable gap between every single one. Then Dino Fury comes up and it's like, damn, we just did this what? We just did this what 4 years ago? Because it was two seasons of Ninja Steel, right? 2 seasons of Beast Morphers, and then it was Dino Fury. So that's only a 4 year break before you go right back into dinosaurs. Now, granted, Zato being from a different planet, Ravcon, significantly separates him from Jason, Rocky, Connor, and Tyler. But it's still kind of like the Red Ranger. We're going to give you a T Rex. It's still some other things that are quite similar. Yeah. And actually, Russell Curry was the first black red Dino Ranger. Right. He was. He showed. Thinking about it now, back in my head. Yeah, he was. He was. Orville said, I say Big Bad Beetleborgs is so bad it's good. Yeah. Yo, we're going to have to watch that one day. We're going to have to watch that. No cap. We're going to have to watch that shit. I swear to God. 10 Minutes probably said, Marcus, you mean VR Troopers. Oh, okay. That lasted for one season, right? I think VR Troopers lasted for one season, I think. Yeah, they did. They did bring back the Beetleborg suits for Forever Red. They did. I caught that. The first time I saw it, I was like, those suits look familiar. Now, I'm gonna show my age. Nigga, I had to go on sbcglobal.net and look the shit up. And was like, oh, shit, okay. Those are the Beetleborg suits they used again. Which shows you, Power Rangers is gonna save them some fucking money. They gonna save them some fucking money, boy. They said, fuck that. We got these suits over here. Chancey said, Ice Spice pissed on somebody's face. What the fuck? Oh, God. Nigga, these music artists nowadays are so uninteresting. They're so down bad that they be doing anything for attention. And I bet it was some sucker simp that let Ice Spice do that to him. Stupid. I'd be damned. I'm gonna let a woman pee on me. The fuck? I'd be damned. Sean Destroy has said, wow, I feel like I'm 5 again. Bro, if you think Power Rangers is childish, Beetleborgs took that shit to another level. It really did. Like, it's kind of like Justin in Power Rangers Turbo where you got kids that transform. So there's an element where they're not even going into teenage tropes. They're going to kid tropes. So it's even harder to watch it the older you get. At least with Power Rangers, you can say, okay, they're in high school, or Beast Morphers, Beast Morphers, Dino Fury, Dino Charge, they're 18, 19, they're young adults, so you can kind of attach yourself to those stories and those things, like Ravi in Beast Morphers having a girlfriend who was in a coma. That's like a young adult storyline you can attach yourself to. But when you got Beetleborgs, these children running around in 90s outfits, transforming, it's like, shit, it's about to be a tough watch. It's going to be a tough watch, bro. Definitely, Chad. So, we can all agree that the Dino thing is kind of, right? We can all agree with that. Jordan, what's good, bro? What's good? Savon said, yo, I had watched Steel the other day, and man, biggest regret ever. Why'd you watch that shit? Man, yo, you had to be down bad. You had to be in that place where, like, I want to watch something that's bad, but then I want to laugh at the same time. All right, let me watch Steel. Like, bruh, oh my goodness. God bless you. That movie is, oh, man. Man, that was tough. Okay, so we can all agree that Dino things have kind of been overdone. If they ever do that again, I hope they don't. It needs to be significantly spaced out. We need like a good 7-8 years before they touch dinosaurs again. We need a while. But it's not just dinosaurs, right? That's been a theme in Power Rangers, but we've also had enforcer slash police themes that have been a thing over the years. So we can go to something like Time Force, where the Time Force agency, they were really like police officers, right? When you go to the very first episode before Jen, Lucas, Katie, and Trip and Circuit go back in time, Rancid got arrested. There was a police escort for him. You know, it was a police thing. They were there to round up mutants and bring them in. It was a police thing. SPD, Space Patrol Delta, was a police theme in a way. You know, the SPD logo had the flashing lights. Whoa, don't like that. Am I the only person that when I be driving and I see flashing lights, I be, the fuck? Whoop! Flash, oh shit. Boy, my heart started beating like, oh, fuck that shit. I don't like flashing lights. But the SPD logo had the flashing lights. So SPD with the mechanical dog, Rick, and you've been judged and all that silly shit. The caution tape. Who remembers the caution tape from the Megazord fights? Cringy as shit. That was like the most cringy thing for SPD. Nigga, imagine the Zord shooting out caution tape and missing. Nigga, you go outside and half the fucking city is covered in caution tape. Oh my god. But SPD was a police thing. Time Force was a police thing. Enforcer thing. I kind of want to say that's it. Because Lost Galaxy was more military with Mike and Leo being a part of that group. So I think it's just SPD and Time Force that are really enforcer themed. And I think about that because so many people online every single day are still debating and discussing, hey, you know what we need? We need a Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger thing. You know, we need that. We need that now. And I just look at these people like, are you fucking insane? Are you fucking crazy? Like, people have all of these grand ideas in their mind of, yeah, fuck the system. Yeah, fuck all the people who gonna get mad. I don't give a damn. You don't give a damn because you ain't got shit to lose. These companies got shit to lose. So, could they really do a cops versus robbers Power Ranger show? Come on, dog. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a bean. They can't do that. They cannot do that. Simon Bennett actually broke it down himself a few months ago on Twitter, where he was like, you know, Power Rangers can't be thieves. And then, oh, wait, hold on, hold on. Power Rangers can't be thieves. Power Rangers cannot be thieves, y'all. But we got your boy Will, who was thieving it up, boy, and fucking what's the name of that shit? And fucking Operation Over, that motherfucker was thieving it up, bruh. That motherfucker could not be trusted with $5, boy. In Operation Overdrive. So I don't know about the whole Power Rangers can't. I don't know. Seems like that might be Cap. Seems like that might be Cap, Simon. That might be Cap, my man. But he is right though on that one level where they can't actually be a collective amount of, hey, you know, we gonna rob this bank, but we doing it for good things. Like, nah, they can't really do that. And then I think even if they try, let's say hypothetically, they're like, all right, we're gonna do Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger. Do you know how much shit from that Sentai they would not be able to use? Oh my god. They will probably only be able to use certain action scenes. Now, to some people, that might sound like a typical Power Rangers adaptation where they only use certain little clips and moments, but most seasons of Power Rangers would take a significant amount of footage from Sentai and use it. The Rangers talking to a monster, summoning the Zords, fighting the monster, traveling. They'll use a significant amount of Sentai footage. If PR adapted Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger, there are a lot of fight scenes they won't be able to use. Like the very first action scene in Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger was like at a casino. Power Rangers ain't going to no fucking casino. Are you crazy? You crazy? They ain't doing that shit. No, they ain't doing that. Because a casino, screams gambling, money. It screams adults. They ain't doing that shit. They are not doing that shit, bruh. So it's really quite fucking crazy for people to believe they're going to adapt Lupin Ranger versus Pat Ranger. They are never doing that. I swear to God. Like, Power Rangers don't want to roll the dice with characters having real relationships. So how they gonna roll the dice and say, hey, you know what we need? Shit. We need these motherfuckers to be gambling. We need them to fucking rob a grocery store. They want some milk. Come on, really? Come on. No, they're not. They're so not doing that shit. I swear, they're so not doing that shit. The fuck? Hold on. They're so not doing that shit. Let me see. Teenage Mutant Spider said, Marcus, would you like to see another Ninja season? Not right now. Not right now, because Ninja Steel would be now considered 4 years ago. 2 seasons of Beast Morphers, 2 seasons of Dino Fury. So nah. I don't want to see no Ninja theme right now. No. Because, like I said over a year ago now, Ninja Storm was the best Ninja season. That was the best Ninja season. Like, they covered a lot of dope things about ninjas in that season. The blinking, the weapons, the double life, the ancient knowledge of it, the technological advanced side of it with the Zords and the tech that Cam was making. They covered a lot of ground with that. They basically covered Naruto Shippuden, and Naruto with that season in terms of the technology and the advancement, the powers that were shown. Man, Ninja Storm was so fucking good, bro. Man, it was so good. It had like the perfect balance of comedy, seriousness. Like, it was so fucking good. I just laugh thinking now about how similar the setup was to Ninja Turtles, because you had the sensei that gets transformed into a rodent with a connection, a deep-rooted emotional connection to the bad guy, Master Splinter to Shredder, the Ninja Storm sensei to Lord Thor, and then you have, let's say, 4 students, each with significantly different personalities, right? Let's count Cam as one of the 4. Okay, you had Cam, Dustin, Tori, and Shane, and you had Leonardo, Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo. All 4 got different personalities, different ways of going about stuff. Come on, man. There's definitely some similarities. Disney thought they were slick, but it's early Disney era, and it was still a great fucking season. Great fucking season. Boy, I'm slanging this water. I'm slanging this water, bro. No cap. I'm slanging this shit. I'm slanging this motherfucker. Byron Weaver said, I would do another dinosaur themed Power Rangers season in the next 10 years for the 40th year anniversary. That's if Power Rangers makes it to the 40th year anniversary. Damn. That'll be another 10 years. That'll be another 10 years. Now, will they get 10 years with this reboot universe? I don't know. I know that's what they want. All right? I want Tiana Trump to come over to my house right now. That ain't happening. Okay? I don't know if the cinematic universe they're trying to create is going to last 10 years. The MCU just hit 10 years, I think back in 2020, they hit 10 years. because the first Iron Man came out in 2008, right? No, they hit 10 years before that. They hit 10 years back in damn near like Infinity War, Black Panther. That's when they hit 10 years. So to get 10 years out of the cinematic universe, that's gonna be tough. And I don't know if the old continuity is going to extend that far. It could, but I don't know if Hasbro will want to spend money on both. That's going to be tough to say, hey, spend millions and millions on this cinematic universe to get that off the ground, and then spend millions and millions on keeping the old continuity going. That's tough. That is tough. And at the end of the day, it's just Power Rangers. It's not like it's Marvel or DC or even Dark Horse Comics. It's Power Rangers. So it's a little tougher. It's definitely a little tougher. For sure. For sure. Let me see. How about a Lightspeed Rescue themed season again? Yo, they could do that. They could do that. I think honestly, it'll be the perfect time for that because like you can almost tie it into real life and say, hey, they got they got the pandemic popping off, and you can kind of try to eat off that a little bit. All shows, all movies do that. It is what it is. They could try to eat off that a little bit with that type of thing. That'd be really cool if they did do like another first responders type thing. Because the thing about Lightspeed was that it had that mixed in with the government, mixed in with demons. Now those demons really kind of spiced it up because it made it a little bit more unique than just the typical shit. So when you got Carter and Dana and everybody else in that team fighting fucking demons, bruh, the shit got wild. The shit got fucking wild on Lightspeed, bruh. Man, to think they can't even do no shit like that no more, man. In terms of like having demons on there, they couldn't do that no more. They could not do that shit no more. Kendrick, boy, your ass talking crazy again. Kendrick is motherfucker talking crazy as cat shit. Boy, Kendrick, you talking crazy again? Kendrick, 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 you talking crazy again, man? The fuck? This shit don't want to play. This shit don't want to play, bro. The fuck?
TDS.
Whoa, what the fuck? Nigga. The fuck going on with this shit, man? I want to put my fucking sound effects. The fuck? I want to put my damn sound effects. Hold on, what the fuck? No, I can't play them?
Narcotics.
Yeah, you got it working. Yo, Kendrick, this for you.
Narcotics.
God damn, shit. Well, I got my shit working. God damn. I got my shit working. Yay. Narcotics. Who got our shit working? All right, man. God damn, bro. Shit. Kendrick, why you delete your fucking comment? Why you delete it? Shit. Kendrick, you can't trade. Impulse. Isn't Lightspeed Rescue kind of enforcer themed? I would say no. I would kind of say no because I don't really remember them apprehending motherfuckers. Like, yeah, we're gonna bring you in. I don't remember too much of that happening on Lightspeed. Maybe I forgot something, but I don't remember that being a thing too much. But maybe you can flip it and say, hey, government organization, they were being sent out on these missions by said organization. Maybe you can say that in a way, because they are kind of enforcing certain laws in society, right? Maybe you could say that. Maybe I could see that. Maybe I could see that for sure. Was it Beast Movers a government thing PR season? It was. It definitely was a government thing PR season. It was, bro. Grid Battle Force. Yep, it was. It definitely was. How about another Operation Overdrive theme season, but with better writing? No, 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 no. You mean like a Ranger team going out there and trying to find the same five stones? Da 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 da. Trying to go out there and discover things on some Indiana Jones type shit, National Treasure. That could work. That could work. That type of thing again. That could work for sure. That's the one thing they did right in Operation Overdrive was when they were traveling. When they were traveling, that shit was dope. That shit was dope as fuck when they were traveling. I was like, yo, going different places, chasing the same five stones. That shit was dope. Now, the theme song was whack, nigga. When I was doing them reviews, I skipped that shit every fucking time. Like, not trying to hear this. No. No. Mm-mm. Not trying to hear this shit, bro. Y'all want to watch that shit? Hold on, hold on. Y'all niggas want to watch that shit? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get this shit cracking. Hold on. Let's get this shit busting. Niggas want to watch that shit. Hold on, y'all niggas want to watch that. Y'all want to suffer? God damn it, you want to suffer? Type a 2 in the chat if you want to suffer. Because I got your suffering right here, baby. I got it for you right here, baby. I got your suffering. Type a 2 in the chat if you want to suffer. Shit. Boy. Boy, boy, boy. Man, man, man. Shit. Type a 2 in the chat if you want to suffer. Y'all had better be typing a 2. Don't leave me hanging and shit, this motherfucker. Don't leave me hanging, alright? Nigga, do not leave me hanging. Y'all typing a 2? Motherfucker wants some punishment, this motherfucker. Kendrick Kennedy said, no. Info said, no, please. Yes, I want another pirate themed season. Savon said, and play Megaforce as well. I'm being crucified right now. There are demons in here. Savon, please, no. The thing from Operation Overdrive isn't that bad. It's just the lyrics of how it's rapped that sucks. Nigga, that means song bad. Sean, boy, you did. Sean, your ass did a mental jumping jack for that shit. He said, the things from Operation Overdrive isn't that bad. It's just the lyrics and how it's rapped that sucks. Nigga, it's bad. That's like going to a chicken joint and being like, the chicken was burnt and it wasn't seasoned that good. But it ain't that bad, nigga. It's bad. Shit. It's bad. It's bad, player. Sean, player. Sean, man. Oh, man, man, man. Sean, dude, you killing me. Shit. Bro, you like fucking goddamn Kamala Khan and shit and Miss Marvel when she got her bike ran over and shit. She's like, oh, dude. Talking to the bus driver. I'm you right now, motherfucker. Oh, dude. It ain't that bad. Sean the kind of person that be having some real fucked up experiences and he try to make it sound better to himself. That's how you be, Sean. I got herpes, but it ain't that bad. It could have been AIDS. It's still bad. It's still bad, play. It's still fucked up. I leg, but I could have broke my arm, nigga. It's fucked up either way. It's fucked up, man. Hold on. I heard somebody say they wanted to suffer in this motherfucker. I heard somebody say they wanted to suffer in this bitch. Hold on. Y'all trying to suffer? There's trouble to be found. There's some lies to be saying. Yo, sing that shit. Sing it, god damn it. Shit. Sing that shit, boy. That's the fuck I need. Sing that fucking shit, boy. God damn. That's be saying. Some lies to be saying, god damn it. Boy, this motherfucker right here was stealing his ass off on that show. I'm trying to get my damn phone to fucking rotate and shit. Alright, Sean said, play it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta do this shit for fucking shit. Hold on. Whoa, that shit loud. Boy, that shit loud like me, goddamn. This shit's loud. Here we go. Already, boy, just sit down footage. Sit down. Automatically, bruh. And then, oh, Lord, not this bullshit. With the Ronnie and the goddamn construction worker shovels. God damn. That shit looks so stupid. That shit looks so dumb, bruh. I can't with this. This is so stupid. Hold on, wait. Y'all see this? Why is the gun? The gun not even on her fucking. The gun not even on her hip. Bruh.
Operation Overdrive.
Like toys. Like toys, bruh.
Operation Overdrive.
Like 5 fingers reaching for the sky in 5 ways. 5 heroes walking through the sun for 5 days. Dark forces lurking, leaving.
What the fuck was the lyric? 5 rangers walking through the sun, 5 days. The fuck? What? The nigga sound like it's some old Prince of Egypt journey and shit. Oh, I traveled through the desert for 10 days. I didn't eat. I had to drink my own pee. What the fuck? Come on, this is weird, dog. This is weird. Weird.
Evil when they roam. 5 rangers looking for the same 5 stones.
God, damn. That butler dude was annoying as fuck. He was a dude. He was annoying. Man, and the thing that got me was that they gave him more than just the Brooklyn Alpha role. Like, the Brooklyn Alpha role was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna sit in the back. It's a complete catastrophe stroke. You can get the fuck on with the scene. But the butler dude in this season was like doing comedy bits where he was like dressing up and impersonating people and shit. I'm like, Lord, what a no.
There's treasure to be found. There's some lives to be saved. A planet to look after. There's a whole lot of space. Good versus evil. We got heroes on the scene. Power Rangers Overdrive is the #1 team. Got heroes on the scene. That's a whole lot of space. Good versus evil. We got heroes on.
Now, pause. Look at this picture. Everybody's acting, but who? Who's the one that ain't acting? I'll give you $1 if you can guess who it is. Will. That's the one motherfucker who's not acting in this scene. Look at this motherfucker. He in the back just like, damn, man. When this shit gonna be over with? Where the money at? He don't give a fuck. He back there plotting. He back there plotting right now. Yeah, I'm still that camera. I'm still that boom mic. Okay, he got on some Jordans. Damn, those are fake, but I'm gonna take those. This nigga plotting. He's plotting. Look, everybody acting. Everybody emoting. You got Rose emoting a little bit. Dax emoting. I don't like his character, but he emoting. Ronnie emoting and shit. This motherfucker in the back like. Look at the goddamn DMV taking his license photo. When this shit gonna be over so I can go? God damn. Will? Shit.
On the scene, Power Rangers Overdrive is the #1 team. Power Rangers. Operation Overdrive. Power Rangers.
So painfully.
Operation Overdrive. Power Rangers. Operation Overdrive.
Oh, hell no. Get that Disney shit off my fucking hell no. Whoa. Hold on. Before shit start playing another fucking video and shit. Whoa, hold the fuck up, nigga. Was that the Deer Zord? No, sir. Nah, nigga, I'm really not trying to suffer. I'm really not trying to watch that bullshit, alright? Princess Shayla to sing to the fucking Deer Zord and shit. No, fuck that shit. No. He follows a dream. No, nigga. No, we don't want that. We don't like that. We don't support that shit. I will not be at the Princess Shayla concert. No, sir. Not me. Not me. Shit. I have 1,000 other things I want to do in my fucking time. I rewatched the first 2 episodes of Overdrive, in my opinion. Not as bad as I remembered. What the fuck? Shit, dude, you gotta finish it. You see, the thing about it is that we'll rewatch part of something, but not the entire thing. Rewatch the entire thing and then think about what you just saw. Like, yeah, that shit was kind of stupid. They made Mac a robot, but he was having dreams. They made him a robot, but yet he was struggling with technology. They made him a robot, but yet nobody ever found out they made him a robot. But like, oh, what the fuck? Mac, you're an android. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Fuck it. Whatever now. Whatever, man. Whatever. Man. I can say Overdrive doesn't have the worst theme song. That honor goes to RPM. Yeah, RPM theme song was trash. It was trash. But you know what? Can I say it was trash? RPM, we stick together. Power Rangers, RPM, yeah, shit was trash. That shit was trash. Yeah, shit was trash. No cap. And gave Tyzar a metal detector, huh? Right. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, bro. Come on. I take Rose over Ronnie, Ellenville Rose. Rose cuter. What the fuck? Agent M, hell no. Rose wasn't cuter. No, the fuck? Hell no. You bugging. You bugging. You tripping. Ain't no way, bruh. Hey, what? He said Rose was cuter than Ronnie? No, Ronnie was better than Rose. No, Ronnie was better than Rose. No. Rose, sometimes on set, Rose looked a little, a little tired, all right? She looked a little exhausted. So some of them episodes. I'm like, the fuck? The fuck going on here, baby? Shit. The fuck is happening here? Shit. Let me see this shit. Okay. Marcus Ann's Berleezy mall right now. Who the fuck is Berleezy? Who the fuck is Berleezy? I be telling y'all as I be watching other motherfuckers. I don't know who half these motherfuckers be. I don't be knowing shit. I don't be knowing who none of these motherfuckers are. Savon said that Defender vest was useless. Man, the coolest thing about the Defender vest was that Adam used it. That was the coolest thing because that made Adam's moment in Operation Overdrive feel that much more fresher beyond the new morphin sequence. It was the fact that he had a different mode, so to speak. So it was like an advancement in power, an advancement in understanding Ranger tech to be able to be Defender vest, and put in work. Adam was so cool. That was so dope. That was so fucking dope, bro. So fucking dope. Man, that was so fucking dope. The alternate version of RPM was the best thing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're here to save. Wait. Yeah. We're here to save humanity. Yeah. That shit was dope. That shit was dope. Not Berleezy slander. McCollin, who's Berleezy? Y'all motherfuckers. Since y'all ain't gonna tell me, goddammit, who the fuck is Berleezy? Bruh, who the fuck? I'm sorry y'all had to see that. But who the fuck was Berleezy? Who is Berleezy? I think if I see his face, I'll remember him. Berleezy. Internet celebrity. Who the fuck is Berleezy? This Berleezy chat? That's Berleezy? I ain't never seen what dude look like before. Nigga, this motherfucker wearing a bonnet. Y'all better not be comparing me to a motherfucker who wearing a bonnet now. Nigga, y'all got something y'all want to say to me? Nigga, this my man's wearing a bonnet now. Shout out, you can wear what the fuck you want to wear. But I ain't wearing a fucking bonnet. The fuck? Nigga, the fuck? First off, my hairline's too good for that. My hairline is immaculate. My hairline is too good for that shit. Alright? I take good care of my hair, nigga. I don't want a fucking bonnet. The fuck? I ain't trying to disrespect, but y'all comparing me to Berleezy? I don't know what the fuck this is. Shit. The fuck is a Berleezy? Nigga. Oh, yeah. Chat said, yep. Then how do you protect your hair? Put put oil and shit on it. I mean, put the oil sheen or the little oil and shit like that. Get it going and shit like that. I mean, I don't be wearing shit like that when I go to sleep. I just don't. I don't do that type of shit. I know what I'm talking about. What about the pillow erosion? It's gonna erase your hairline, nigga. Not yet, nigga. Not yet. Shit, nigga, we still in the game. Shit, we still in the game. You dig? Impulse said, look up the Berleezy exposed video for PR and you'll know what he means. Orville said, once a Ranger was bad. Orville. Once a Ranger was the shit. Once a Ranger was the shit. Dude, once a Ranger made me not regret watching Operation Overdrive. That's how good Once a Ranger was. Now, I'm going to keep it a beam with you. Rita and Zed's son, that was stupid. That had no setup. The fuck? It came from out of nowhere, but the rest of it, getting Rangers from different seasons to form a team, dope. Hot fire that the streets desire. That shit was dope. Having Adam lead the team, that was fire. That was good. Byron Reeves said, would you rather have an angel themed PR season or try a pirate themed? Ooh, nigga. Pirates. No, sir. No, sir. I would definitely try an angel theme again. Wait. So, Megaforce, no, not Megaforce, but, you know, the Sentai to Megaforce was an angel theme. Was Die Ranger an angel theme? I don't think it was. Was it? Was Die Ranger an angel theme? Cause I never watched Die Ranger. Was that an angel theme? Oh, Savon said, no, Marcus, I was referring to you roasting the Operation Overdrive thing. That's what you used to do with cartoon intros. Oh, for real? Oh, okay. Hey, shit. Hey, I guess great minds think alike. Well, hey, yo, you know, we creators, my nigga. You know, we out here doing it big. Get it. We out here doing the damn thing. Okay. Okay, Die Ranger was a mythical beast theme. Okay, I thought it was because like the gold trim on the helmets. I think like the Red Ranger was what, a dragon. Obviously the white MMPR suit was from there. White Tiger. Yeah. Okay. Y'all good. Super Mega Force had a pirate thing, but never explained it. Right? They said fuck that shit. They said, yo, y'all got new powers. Y'all the Power Rangers. It's morphin' time. There you go. Wait. I did it wrong, chat. I did it wrong. There we go. It's morphin' time. You know, they ain't give a fuck. Or, no, that's MMPR. How'd it go for Megaforce? How'd it go? They get the little thing. Okay. Super Megaforce went like they got the little thing out their hip. Boom. Put it into the thing. Turn it, right? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I was so pissed watching that shit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Agent M funny as hell. He said, Super Mega Rangers, that's a super mega win. Imagine being Andrew Gray having to say that bullshit. Nigga, cut the check. Cut the check. Dun 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 dun. Oh Lord. Lord Jesus. Check. Angel theme sounds cool. What would you name the season? I don't know. I have no idea. I am so bad at names. Not only am I bad at like naming things, but I'm bad at remembering names. So I don't know. I do not know what I would call it. I don't know. Can you call it like, I don't know, Power Rangers Holy Protectors? No, because that sounds extra religious. That sounds extra fucking religious. Power Rangers Holy Protectors. No, that sounds extra religious. So I don't know. Uh, mm, I was gonna say Power Rangers Broken Protectors, but that sounds like a crackhead. They're on crack now. They on ecstasy. Like, okay, nigga. Okay. Oh shit! I don't know what I would call it, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no fucking idea. Shit. Oh shit. Kendrick said I'd have a catastrophe stroke. Word. Hold on, wait. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Can I? I don't know if I can do a stream. You know what? Can I do that? Nah. You know what? I ain't even gonna chance that. I'm not even gonna chance that, chat. I was gonna try to pull up that episode of Power Rangers Turbo where Brooklyn Alpha was talking real crazy to Tommy. Hey, yo, Tommy, you don't get it, do you? Get with the program, Slick. I was gonna pull up that little clip, but they're gonna probably snipe me the minute I play that shit. So fuck it. But yeah, y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes. Sean the Straw Hat said Power Rangers Spirit Warriors. Okay. That sounds kind of cool. That kind of spirit, okay. That sounds pretty cool. I like that. Or reveal, finally. We just broke new ground, chat. We just broke new ground. Oh my God, this is a big moment. Orville just admitted that Megaforce and Super Megaforce were bad. He finally admitted it. We got you to break character. See, Orville, I knew your ass was doing a bit. I knew you was doing a bit all these weeks. I knew you was in here playing around. I knew you was in here trolling. Ain't no way anybody with a working brain really likes me. I knew you was playing. See, we finally got your ass to break character. The fuck I mean? See, you done exposed yourself now. See? Power Rangers Guardian Angels. Okay. See, I don't have a problem with that, but the name Angels in the title still kind of feels like it's religious. I don't have a problem with it, but I can imagine there being some parents or even some companies that wouldn't necessarily want that on the product that they're trying to sell. It's hard. It's hard. Armani McKinney said, "What did you think of Power Rangers Jungle Fury as a whole?" Jungle Fury, I gotta go back and watch it. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When I was doing the Ranger review thing, I was so exhausted. I was so tired that Jungle Fury didn't really hit me the way it probably needed to. Especially considering that I never saw it. So I saw for the first time the names, the morphing sequence, the morpher, the plot, RJ's father dying, the Silver Rhino Ranger's morpher, all these crazy things I've seen for the first time. It didn't really hit me that well because I was so tired. So maybe with Jungle Fury, I would say it's one of the more deserving seasons of Power Rangers when it comes to getting a positive spotlight. It's one of those seasons that shows you that Power Rangers can venture off into different types of martial arts and be successful. That Power Rangers is able to adapt things from the Sentai and have it be pretty close in an American adaptation. They gave you one of the best villains of the franchise with Daishi. Jungle Fury was not bad. It was not bad at all. It was, in my opinion, a little under average because I didn't really attach myself to anybody on that team. The only person that I was like, okay, they kind of cool was RJ. The cat was it Casey, Theo, Lily. I was like, ugh, I'm not feeling this. I was not feeling those three. I was not feeling it, bruh. And then of course I already talked about this a million times and shit. You know, Theo was friend zone like a motherfucker. That nigga was friend zone. You're my best friend. Ooh, you like a brother to me. He was friend zoned. And then of course at the end, you know, now Lily's all got she got the Angel Grove Lakes flowing through her now for for Theo. Okay, all right, sure, okay. This is Zoe 101 now. Okay, I got you. All right, okay. All right, y'all, so let's switch it up a little bit, bro. We did a little bit of Power Rangers for a little bit of time. Let's get into the Arrowverse, right? Before we get into Wakanda Forever, because we got to do that shit for an extended period of time. Let's talk about the Arrowverse, because we had news like a little bit over a week ago that Stargirl, or 2 weeks ago now, that Stargirl was ending. And even prior to Stargirl ending, I was like, the Arrowverse is basically done. You know, Legends of Tomorrow out the paint, Batwoman out the paint, Arrow years ago out the paint, that Green Arrow and the Canary show that's supposed to be the sequel, Starseed set in the future involving his daughter. That never happened. So the Arrowverse is done. And when you look back at the Arrowverse, I have such fond memories of the first few years of that universe. I'm talking, let's say, the first 3 years of Arrow, the first 2 years of The Flash, maybe the first 2 years of Legends. I was like, yo, the Arrowverse was so lit to me. That shit needed to be the definitive DC universe. That's how lit that shit was at one point, bruh. The greenness, the storylines. It wasn't over the top. It had some weight to it. There wasn't this soap opera General Hospital, all my children, nigga, type vibe to the relationships and to the things that were happening in the story. But like a lot of things in life, what happens when you do something and it's successful? You keep going. If you're a type of guy that goes to the club and you spike a chick's drink and you have sex, guess what? That's a win. Guess what you're doing next week at the club? You're spiking somebody else's drink, getting it in, and you're going to keep on spiking drinks. That's basically what happened with the Arrowverse, where they put Arrow out. That works. Boom. It's a hit. A big hit. They put the Flash out. That's a hit. They take Supergirl from CBS and put it on a CW. It lasted for many more years after that. It was successful. Legends of Tomorrow, where they take different side characters from the other shows and put them on there. That's successful. Then the folks at CW were like, damn, we cooking with gas. They're like, we can't do nothing wrong. So then you do Black Lightning, which I like Black Lightning. Then you do Batwoman. You just throwing anything and everything at the wall. Naomi, ha, ha, ha. You're getting real crazy with it because it's working, or it was working at one point. That greed, that urge we all have as people to keep pushing and pushing and pushing is what bit them in the ass, bruh. I truly believe that if they would have held back on pushing so much stuff out in the universe, if they would have railed down the scaling on some of the stuff, ended the Flash years ago, never ever attempted a story as big as Crisis on Infinite Earths, the CW could have rolled off into the sunset on some Fast and Furious shit where, yeah, Paul Walker passed away, but for the story, for the movie, that's him in the car going down the road with his family. When I see you again. We could have had that type of vibe for the Arrowverse. But like I said, they was like, fuck it. Batwoman. Fuck it. Crisis. Fuck it. Elseworlds. They just kept on going and going and going and going and going. And you're demanding so much of people's time when you do that. You're demanding a lot of the actors and actresses too. I'll be very curious one day to see somebody like Grant Gustin or Stephen Amell be completely honest. Because a lot of times these actors aren't honest when they have contracts with studios. They'll kind of say whatever they got to say to keep their job. But I'm talking honesty. Like, how was the work schedule? How was the workload? Your Grant or your Stephen Amell, you're doing all these episodes of your own show. Then you're doing, a crossover team-up special every single year. That's a lot. Especially for those two actors because they were the leads on their own shows. So if you look back at, like, their filmography history, they didn't really get a chance to do too much other stuff while they were playing those heroes. I saw, for the first time in my life, Grant Gustin play somebody that wasn't Barry Allen with a Netflix movie called, what's that dog movie called? Y'all, I know I'm this bitch. I saw that shit on Netflix called Raising Ruby. It was a good movie. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know me. I'm a dog person. It was a good movie. But that was the first time I ever saw him in a role outside of being the Flash. And those type of opportunities were kind of taken away from a lot of those actors because of the work schedule. So I would be curious to see what the workload was really like if they're going to be completely honest about having to go over to Vancouver for all of these months of your life to film this shit, and then having to come right back to America, go to Comic-Con, promote it, right? Do all these other things on social media to promote it. And then by the time the show ends, you right back in Vancouver again in a new suit, filming a new season. So I would love to know what the workload and shit like that was really like, because I'm sure it was tough on them. I'm sure it was a lot going on. I'm sure of it. Terrell Daddy said, to be honest, the Arrowverse did a better job of assembling a Justice League-like team than the actual DCEU version of it. See, this is the thing, right? They did that at the end of Crisis. Now, let's break this team down real quick. The Arrowverse Justice League, from a power standpoint, from a potential power standpoint, that team was lit. Superman. Now, although it's the Supergirl version of Superman, where he was kind of bitch made, Superman, Supergirl, Martian Manhunter, Black Lightning, Batwoman, White Canary, and you got Barry Allen as the Flash. That's not a bad team. That is not a bad team at all, bro. Honestly, that's a pretty dope team. From a power standpoint, that's a pretty dope team. Like, you covering a lot of shit with that fucking team. So, although they introduced that team at the end of Crisis, they never did anything with it. They never did anything with it. I could see if they had just one fight scene as a group in another crossover special, but that never happened. So, to say it's better than the DCEU version, I don't know if you could really say that, because they never did anything together as a team. Even when they were doing a whole, I'm a paragon of love, I'm a paragon of hope type shit. Black Lightning wasn't a paragon. He got dusted. Tyler Hoechlin's Superman on Supergirl, he got dusted by the antimatter wave. Who else? No, White Canary was the Paragon. She was the Paragon. Sarah Lance was the Paragon. Uh, I think that's it. That's it. But still, they never really did anything together as a fucking team. I hate that fucking shit. I hate that fucking shit. Team powerful. Team powerful, but no. Savon said Theo was about to have a stroke when RJ said Lily was getting her groove on with Cassie. They were just dancing, or were they? Man, yo, Theo looks pissed. Nigga, Theo's getting ready to turn to Ken Trey Brown on y'all ass. Hold on, nigga, fuck that shit. Hold on, here we go. Nigga. Theo was getting ready to turn into Ken Trey Brown on y'all niggas. He was getting ready to turn into an incel, y'all motherfuckers, real quick. That motherfucker got angry. Was like, oh shit. That motherfucker got pissed. Hold on, wait. He said Lily's dancing with Cassie, with Casey. Oh no, that motherfucker was not having it, cause he was not having it. Like what? Not my woman. That player. That ain't your woman, man. Not my woman. Now in Theo's mind, they're gonna be together forever. Goddamn it. But in Lily's mind, that was her brother. That was her fucking brother. In Lily's mind and shit. Nigga. That was her brother shit. That was her goddamn brother shit. Nigga. When Theo heard that, Theo was just like this. Theo was just like this nigga. Ranting and raving. This nigga was gonna go outside to his car. Little munchkin nigga.
Kent, you know,
just like this nigga.
Female said, oh Kent, us women are very complicated. You know, it's not your time right now. It's not your time right now. What you mean it's not my time right now? It's always my time.
Nigga, that was Theo on the inside. That was Theo on the inside, nigga. That was Theo on the inside of his heart. It's my time, goddamn. That motherfucker got angry.
Their time is up. My time is now. My time is now.
Oh, man, bro. Man, that was Theo like a motherfucker. My time is now. Boy, that nigga was serious, boy. Hold on now, not my woman, shit.
Gonna tell me it's not my time right now. It's always my time. All overdue.
This nigga quoted John Cena. This nigga got on the Charlotte Hornets Blues Clues fit. And this nigga said, he gonna quote John Cena, goddammit. I'm gonna get me some pussy. I'm gonna quote John Cena in this motherfucker. This nigga got the Blues Clues shirt on like a motherfucker right now. This nigga matched the whole fit with the Charlotte Hornets hat. Man, that nigga dressed like a kid. No cap. No cap.
I don't want to yell in this video. I did not want to yell in this video. I did not.
Nigga, you enjoy yelling, nigga. That bullshit out of here. Nigga talking about, I don't want to yell. No, nigga, you enjoyed that shit. Nigga, you enjoyed that bullshit. No, nigga, no. That's cap. That's cap, nigga. You know you yelling like a motherfucker, nigga. Hold on. Goddamn. Jewel engine. Roll call. What the fuck is jewel engine? Oh, okay. That's somebody doing something with, what's that Sentai? Fucking Sentai and shit. Magic Ranger. Not Magic Ranger. What's that? Kira Major? Kira Major. God damn shit. Nigga, y'all seeing too much of my fucking screen and shit. Fuck that shit. But yo, man, that shit's fucking crazy. That shit was crazy, but that shit was fucking crazy, bro. Kendrick Kennedy said Supergirl was not successful. They admitted they lost money on that and everything else at a certain point. That's why they got bought out for nothing because they lost everything. Hey. ATO, yo, what's good, bro? What's good, bro? Kendrick Kennedy said, raising Ruby Rose. Lord, here you go. Now, we all remember that old story with Ruby and shit when she was like, I'm leaving because of the workload. I don't want to do it no more. Then a year later, we hearing some crazy stories come out that, people on set being perverts and it was some working conditions that weren't ideal. She damn near killed herself on set. Like, it's some shit going on where, like, somebody with a stunt got, like, half their fucking face blown off or some shit. Like, they two-facing that motherfucker. They Harvey Dent now. They Harvey Dent from The Dark Knight. Rachel! With half their face burnt to a crisp and shit. And 5 minutes later, they gotta do a sex scene. Like, okay, damn, all right, WB. All right, goddamn, boy, y'all taking demon time to a whole other level. Ruby Rose just saw motherfuckers get their face melted off, and now it's, hey, baby, time for you to eat some pussy. Like, damn. Shit, nigga, that's ice cold pimping right there, baby. Shit. Now, I done heard some ice cold pimps out there, but that's next level. Somebody damn near died next to you, and now, hey, time for you to go scissor. Damn. I ain't talking about the music artists, okay? God damn. Shit. Tough, man. Tough times out here. Shit. Savon said, give Marcus 101, 102 Dalmatian DVDs. He called those his dogs. Yo, I used to love those movies as a fucking kid, man. I always wanted a Dalmatian, but when I heard they go blind, I was like, hell no, fuck that shit. Alex Watts said, yeah, they had a pretty okay team. Too bad they never did nothing with it. Yeah, you know what? At the end of Crisis, they actually teased the Wonder Twins. And they never did nothing with it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? You could tell that Crisis was like their big end thing. But then afterwards, they were like, damn, what we gonna do now? They was kind of thinking like, what's next? They didn't know what to do after that. They was kind of lost in shit. They did the Flash Armageddon. What else did they do? That's basically it, right? That was the next big crossover, if you could say it was a big crossover. Just the Flash Armageddon, because they had a year where they didn't do no crossover because of COVID. They didn't want the sets interacting and mixing over. That was a thing at one point. Man, Alex Watts said, I think they should start a new universe in a Superman and Lois series. They already did. Well, all you mean like create other shows on that Earth? They might do that. They might do that. Now it's going to be hard to navigate with James Gunn because James Gunn's coming up with his own plan for DC movies and DC animation. So I don't know if that's going to intersect. But they could try to create a new universe in Superman and Lois's world. Now, I already did a YouTube video talking about how dumb that was because it was really, really stupid. In Superman and Lois season 2, how all of a sudden now this was magically meant to be a different Earth. We all know that wasn't the case. We know that shit was set on the same world as all the other ones. We know that. But now that it's a new universe with a John Diggle that looks and acts just like the other John Diggle, what could they do in terms of building a show universe? I don't know. I don't think they're going to be allowed to do anything with Green Lantern. Titans, no. I don't know. I don't know what they could do. I definitely don't want to see Static on TV. I think Static, Virgil Hawkins, I think he's deserving of a fucking film. I really do. I don't want to see him on those streaming services. I don't want to see him on those CW Watch app. I want to see that motherfucker in the movie theater, fly in the skies above Dakota City. I want to see that. But A universe, they could do that. They could do that for sure. They could definitely do that shit. They might do that shit to keep it going. And this motherfucker's a Hornets fan. Jeez, right. You down bad if you're a Charlotte Hornets fan. You down ultra bad, bro. Is he IShow Speed's brother? Nope. Just a little incel motherfucker. Kendrick, Supergirl wasn't even the cause of losing money or the CW moving to a new ownership. The CW wasn't making money, no profit long before Supergirl came into the picture. Donaldson Beckinger said, did you hear about the 30th anniversary? It's going to be 44 minutes. Yeah, I heard about that. So it's going to be basically double the length of a normal episode, which is kind of what I thought it would be. Somewhere around an hour long. I know some people were talking about they wanted it to be 3 or 4 hours long. The Power Rangers 30th year anniversary. And it was never going to be that. It was always going to be something probably under an hour. And that's right on point. Right on point, actually. They teased John to be Green Lantern just to say, psych, I lied. Yeah. Oh, that pissed me off. That pissed me off so bad. Oh, my God. And then, I think online I read an excuse they had. The excuse was like, oh, no. You know, we didn't mean to make it so like he was going to become a Green Lantern. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did all this setup for all these years involving this ring and him chasing after his destiny and no longer being Spartan and all this other shit, that when it's time for this motherfucker to rise up and become a Green Lantern, you're like, oh, no, that can't happen. No. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Now, I don't know if that's because at that point, HBO Max is going to do a show with lanterns in it. I don't think that oversected because they allowed Jenny, the daughter of Alan Scott, Green Lantern, to be on 2 seasons of Stargirl because she was on season 2 as a main fixture and she's also in 2 episodes of season 3. So that can't be the thing where, oh, we don't want it to clash. No, they've had lanterns on TV before, but for whatever reason, they're like, fuck that. John Dill can't be no lantern. We getting ready to have him run around in a circle and work for Argus. What? And then Superman and Lois was like, hold on, wait. This is a different Earth. He had the same hairstyle he had on The Flash. Working for Argus just like he was on The Flash. Argus got the same logo. Season 1 of Superman and Lois, John Diggle mentioned Oliver to Lois Lane. That was his way of referencing Elseworlds and Crisis on Infinite Earths. But now all of a sudden, no. This is a different Earth. This isn't the same John Dill. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all some assholes for that. Y'all wrong for that. Get the fuck out of here. That pissed me off, bro. That made me mad. It's my time now. I'm Kid Trey Brown now, goddammit. It's my time. Shit. Damn, man. It made me mad. Fuck. Made me piss the fuck off, man. Armani McKinney said, I'm confused on how Tommy becomes leader of the team in season 2 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. By default? Really by default. I mean, once Austin, Trini, and Zach lead the show, who you gonna make the leader? You're gonna make the leader the most popular person on the show, Tommy. You're gonna make it the most, I guess you could say, almost biggest star of the show. Jason David Frank, gonna make that person the leader of the Power Rangers. So it kind of made sense. You ain't gonna have Rocky come in from hanging out with Adam and Aisha and say, hey, this y'all leader now. No. You gotta make the kids who are still watching Power Rangers feel comfortable that the leader is somebody that they know and not somebody they don't know. That's how it happened by default. Let me see. I'm still laughing at the fact that the CW got bought for $0. I mean, damn, I would have thought it was worth at least 10. Man, business is crazy like that. It's crazy. Superman and Lois are not safe in the CW because Nexstar, the new owners of the network, have already said that they are limiting seasons for these shows. Yep, they are. And also they want to go to more what did they say? They wanted to go to more adult programming, I think. They said that. So a lot of those shows are gonna start getting X'd out. It's not just it's not just the D shit. It's also some of the Vampire Diaries theme stuff, Legacies. It's gonna be All America. It's gonna be a lot of those shows that are gonna wind up getting canceled. Because those shows are kind of centered towards 40 and younger. They might want to go 45 and older in terms of targeting the audience. So we talked last week about how the average viewer of the CW is like 55 years old or some shit. 53 years old or some shit. So they got that group they're trying to target probably with more adult programming. Savon said Arrowverse would be like mystery voice. Hey Richie, any track on High Street? Fans hyped up. Arrowverse. Oh, never mind. Let's get them a Harvey Bullock show. Right. They would do some shit like that. They'll tease Gear, Dakota City, High Street. They'll do all this shit, and then they'll be like, "Yeah, y'all. That's actually an advertisement for our Scooby Doo show. Get the fuck out of here. Since when was Scooby Doo in the game tracking a monster named Hot Street? Really? Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. The fuck on. Kendrick Cannon said Agents of Argus, and they also mentioned Oliver, and they made a team of Teenage Superman. Make a show on that like second Teen Titans. Yo, speaking of Titans, have y'all been watching season 4? I can't believe I just said that. Season 4. Jesus Christ. Have y'all been watching season 4? I ain't gonna cap. I kind of like it. I'm not gonna cap. I kind of like it. Now we're only 3 episodes in. We know with Titans, this shit could get bumpy at any moment. Okay, I believe the first like 3 episodes of season 3 were really good. The first like 2 episodes of season 2 were pretty good, and then it's like, whoop, you go down real fast. So I don't know, but I'm liking it so far. Now, one thing I am picking up on that they're doing is that's very fucking annoying. Is the budget of this show can't be that high because they're always finding ways to not only separate the Titans, but to take certain Titans out of action. So you'll have a scene where Superboy's putting in work, Connor Kent, and then they'll make sure B does not transform. They'll make sure Guard is not transforming to shit. Then they'll have a scene of Starfire putting in work, but they'll pair Starfire up with Raven, who's hurt. So then Raven can't use up power, but Starfire can to save money. They'll have Tim Drake and Dick Grayson in a scene together because that requires little to no special effects. But they'll have Dick Grayson paired up with Donna Troy in one of the past seasons, and Donna Troy knocked out. She can't use her powers, but Dick Grayson over here doing his thing. Like, okay, I'm starting to notice that the budget is shit for this show. It is shit. Like in episode 1, where the Titans went to Star Labs and they were kind of giving each individual Titan new weapons or new uniforms. When Gar had that vision he had, you step out of the vision and everybody's panicking and breathing all heavy. Are you okay? What the hell was that? And it turned out that he actually transformed into a T-Rex and an ape and destroyed part of the laboratory. But we don't see it. We don't see it. See what I mean? The budget is real spooky on this show. It's real spooky. Like when they were fighting Mother Mayhem at the end of season 2 on Expressway. Superboy gets knocked through a car and basically knocked the for a few seconds. And then Raven got knocked the fuck out for a few seconds. I'm like, oh Lord. and Beast Boy wouldn't transform. I'm like, oh, here we go. Gotta say that money. Gotta say that fucking money, man. Kendrick Kennedy said the budget is 20 mil a season. That's an Arrowverse budget, man. Savon said, I didn't expect Luthor to be out the show so soon, though. And I was really looking forward to Titus Welver's portrayal of him. I guess he had boost to film, if it's still going. Okay. Am I the only one who thinks he's not dead? Am I the only one who thinks that Luthor is still alive? Because to me, that seems like such a waste of a damn good actor to have him brought along to the show, play the character for what, 2 episodes, and be out the paint that fast? No. No way. No way. This must have been part of Luthor's plan in some type of way. Just knowing Lex Luthor as a character, there's nothing he does by accident. There's never really been a gotcha moment with Lex Luthor. It's always been somebody thinks that they got him, that they trapped him, but that was honestly part of his plan. So I'm thinking he's gonna come back, Savon. I really believe Luthor is gonna come back like episode 6. He might come back. He's gonna come back. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way he's done. Because if so, then his character served a purpose of what? Of trying to get Connor to what? Trying to get Connor to I guess go after the Church of Blood, maybe in a way. I don't know. I don't know, but I doubt he did. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. All right, y'all. We know what time it is, bro. Armani McKinney said, I hope they bring back Trigon. No, they ain't bringing them back. They ain't bringing them back, baby. They said Trigon was too expensive. Motherfucker, Trigon was in 1 episode, and we only saw him for a few seconds. That was the very beginning of season 2, where he popped up. He looked like something from Shrek. He looked bad. So they're not getting ready to show Trigon. No. I was so hyped up when I heard he was the villain of season 1. I was like, oh my God. Like, they're going to fight Trigon. It's going to be crazy. No, nigga. No. It was Raven that basically fought him for a little bit. And then I believe that was it. So disappointing. So fucking disappointing, bro. So fucking disappointing, man. I was like, damn. What the fuck? Watching that shit. Man. All right, y'all. So, I want to do this the right way. I want to be fair to the people in the chat that either have or haven't seen Wakanda Forever, because I don't want to spoil anything. So, let me get a nice little vote on this motherfucker. If you've seen Black Panther Wakanda Forever, you've seen it. I don't care if you saw it in the movie theater. I don't care if you saw it on your daddy's 2001 laptop. I don't care if you saw it on bootleg at Chuck E. Cheese with your weird ass. I don't give a fuck. Have you seen Wakanda Forever yet? Type a 3 in the chat if you saw it. Type a 3. Hopefully we get a whole bunch of 3s in here, because I really want to talk about the fucking movie, and I don't want to do no spoiler-free shit. I want to really get into this shit. Okay, Macaulay said she saw it. Terrell saw it. Okay, Kendrick said he don't care. All right, Kendrick, you good. Armani saw it. Savon saw it. Okay. Savon, Savon saw it online, y'all. Get him. Get him. Get some motherfucker online. He saw it online. Get his ass, man. He saw that shit online. God damn it. Savon saw it online. God damn. All right. So we got some people who saw it. I'm assuming the other people in the chat, I guess y'all don't give a fuck. So, okay, type a 2 in the chat if you haven't seen it and you don't want to spoil it for you. Type a 2 in the chat. Because I want to be considerate. I don't want to shit on y'all. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. Alex, you're ruining the fun, Alex. Sean of the Straw Hat said, I haven't seen it, but I don't care about spoilers. I already read them online. Okay. Impulse said he has not seen it. Alex Watts said he has not seen it. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Okay. We got people who said they saw it, people who said they didn't see it. Okay. How can I do this? Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I can talk about this shit without heavy spoilers. When I say heavy spoilers, I'm talking about certain people that appear in the movie. I'm not going to name them. If you saw the movie, you know who I'm talking about. Okay? I'm not going to get into deep motivations. I'm not going to get into how it ends. I'm not going to get into the post-credit scene. But I am going to talk about things that we saw in general in the trailers and how it played out. If you've been underneath a rock, well, you got to come out from underneath that motherfucker tonight. Because we know that the next person to get the Black Panther mantle, we already know who it was. That ain't no spoiler. We all already know who it was. Okay? You see the posters. You see who's in the middle. Okay? You see the trailers. You see her fall down from the sky. You know who it is. Okay? With that being said, the way the movie played out on an emotional level, I had no problem with that person ascending to get the throne. I had no problem with that. Now, some of the issues I had with it wasn't really the actress. She was dope. She did her thing, was given a lot to do in this movie. My problem was two things. One, she's skinny. Baby, she's skinny. I'm not gonna cap. I was at that movie theater at the end like, damn, you ain't put like no sort of like nothing on, like, cuz it's a little tough right here. Now, we know that Panthers in the comic books and the movies have access to extra power. So clearly it's not a requirement on that level, but I was like, looking at her like, baby, you little, come on now. I think that might have been part of the Hollywood system. Because when you think about it, Hollywood has always kind of been pressurized to make a lot of female heroes, a lot of women heroes, to make them feminine as possible. If you look at the Gal Gadot Wonder Woman, she is skinny. I'm not trying to be that guy from 2016. She got little titties. Who? She ain't got no double D's. D's on that bitch. No, I'm not trying to be that guy. I'm not that guy, okay? But Gal Gadot is still kind of skinny. Like, when I was looking at Wonder Woman 84, I'm like, baby, you skinny. Like, yeah, she's thicker than she was in the Fast and Furious movies, but you still kind of skinny. You know, Wonder Woman in the comic books, you know, she had that bicep, you know, she, but you know, Gal Gadot is skinny, but that part of that is so that they can sell these movies on a sexual level. They feel that it's easier to put a woman on a poster or in front of a trailer if her body looks more inclined with what most people would associate a woman's body to look. So they'll, hey baby, you know, you gotta look extra feminine. We can't have you with these muscles. So maybe that was part of the reasoning with the Panther now. That was one thing that I was like, don't like it. Another thing that I was like, fuck. Y'all gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. When the mask comes off, you know, the same type of technology that T'Challa had, where it was something that could come on and come off instantly. When the Panther is on that ship fighting you know who. And the mask comes off. Was I the only person in the theater that saw a line around her head? Was I the only one that was like, yo, what the fuck is going on with this CGI right now? Was I the only one like, yo, that look kind of bad? I was like, I saw an outline around her, no cap. No cap. I was like, damn, shit. They getting ready to tear y'all ass up for that. I was like, fuck. To think this movie had all of the delays it had, where it was supposed to come out in February this year, got pushed all the way back to November. And y'all couldn't get rid of the outline around her face? Oh, that's tough. That's tough right there. You know, that's a little hard. Towards the end of the movie, I was like, That was a little tough. And then, for another, I guess you could say negative for me, was the runtime, right? 2 hours and 47 minutes is what the movie is considered from the very opening scene, or from actually, the opening scene all the way to the final credit. 2 hours and 47 minutes. Now, when I went to the theater, they showed a trailer for Shazam. They showed a trailer for Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. They showed trailers for a whole bunch of other stuff too. When you add all that in, plus all of the AMC movie magic bullshit, you're in the theater for over 3 hours, cuz. When they said Wakanda forever, they meant that shit. They meant that forever. Boy, we was in that bitch forever. No cap, my ass was hurting. Pause. Mega pause. My ass was on fire. Pause. I had to do one of these in my seat. I had to do one of those. I was like, shit, man. I had to, slide to the left. Slide to the right. I was doing the goddamn cha-cha slide in that bitch. Boy, I had to, my ass started hurting. Oh my God. And then it's like, right when you think that you're getting to the point in a movie where things are getting ready to start wrapping up, because it kind of made sense based upon everything you saw, it was like, hold on, there's more. There's more. DJ Khaled. Another one. God damn, let me go. Shit. Let me the fuck go. And then Rihanna did a song. What the fuck is the song called? It's a really good song. It's like kind of like a tribute song to Chadwick. It's a really good song. But they had to let that rock out during the end credits, because that's like her big comeback song for her career, because she kind of been silent for a while. Lift Me Up. Lift me up, wake me up. Okay, dope song. And I'm like, shit, we got to hear this for like 3 minutes. And then the post-credit scene, I'm like, Lord. The minute that post-credit scene ended, boy, I hopped up like I was on fire. Boy, got my mom, got my sister, like, hey, we getting the fuck out of here. And ran to the car, bro. I'm like, Lord. Man. But outside of those little brief negatives, it was like the ultimate peaceful, respectful tribute to Chadwick Boseman. The way they did that shit really impressed me, because I'm sure that there were folks over at Disney that were like, hey, Wakanda forever, what happened was fucked up, but we gotta make some money. So can we do no spoilers for this, because Ryan Coogler already said this wasn't gonna happen. But I'm sure somebody at Disney was like, hey, can we do a CGI Chadwick for a scene? Can we do over the shoulder shot? Can we use some old audio that wasn't previously used and do a CGI Panther and show him fighting for a little bit? Like, can we? No. There was none of that in the movie. None of that. It was the ultimate tribute to him. The movie addressed that fairly early, and then from that it was like, whoa, we on to the world healing, we're on to Wakanda building, and it was that. I also really fucked with how they linked up the ending of the first Black Panther well to this film in terms of T'Challa saying, "Hey, I'm gonna open us up to the world," because we know in the first Black Panther movie he was like, "Hell no, hell no." It wasn't until he had his confrontation with his cousin Eric Killmonger where he was like, "You know what? I kind of see his point a little bit about how there's black people all around the world that are getting fucked up, that can use help, or just technology in general, and we kind of holding out. I don't want to create no more Killmongers. Killmonger's whooping his ass. I don't want to create no more Killmongers." So let me step up from where my father went wrong by killing his father, and let me open up the world. They did a good job of linking several plot elements in this film up to that, because there's characters, multiple ones, that have plot lines that connect to that opening of the world. We know that Riri Williams, Ironheart from the comic books, is also in this movie. And that's a big part of her story and how she's brought into the entire thing. Again, no spoilers, but when you first watch the movie, her personality is a little jarring. I was in the movie theater like, huh? When she first talked, I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like, that's not how I expected for her to be depicted. But as the movie went on, I started seeing like, I see why y'all did that. Because Riri in the movie was meant to be the audience surrogate. She was meant to be the person that most people in the audience could relate to, specifically Black Americans. Like how for the first Black Panther movie, a lot of Black Americans could relate to Killmonger. Hey, let's keep it a buck. He got the flashy Black Panther chain. You see, I got the T'Challa one on. He put the gold one on. He was with the flash. You did, motherfucker woke up, said, shit, I want motherfuckers to see me, goddamn it, I'm here, shit. He had the gold one on, right? And then him talking about how, there's billions of black people all over the world who look just like us. So he was the audience surrogate in the first one. And Riri was that for Wakanda Forever. And like I said, the personality was a little jarring at first, but it made more and more because there's so much craziness happening in the movie related to her. So I was like, okay, well, she'd be like, oh, hell no, no. I'm like, okay, that made sense. And then, I went to the movie theater on a Saturday night. Hella black folk, hella niggas in there, hella black folk in there acting a fool. So they was in there laughing and, I know that's right. When Riri would say certain things like, yo, I need some of that. Okay, hey, girl, I heard so much of that shit. So you're right. I know that's right. I heard so much of that shit. Oh, man. Nigga, it smells like hot sauce and activator right now. Nigga. Black folk, man. But as the movie went on, it made sense. And then, as the actual stakes came to a boiling point towards the back end, her dialogue and her always being on a 10 personality-wise was dampered down because of the situation. Another character passes, that affects her a certain way. She's in Wakanda, away from America. So now that she's seen all this crazy shit, her personality kind of came down a little bit, and she started to find ways to contribute to what was going on with Namor. That was really dope as well, bro. I don't want to make it sound like I'm just beating up on this movie because I loved it. I loved it. The soundtrack, the locations, how Namor kind of tapped into a different culture. But one more negative that really kind of fucked me up in the beginning of the movie. I shouldn't have went after work. Maybe I should have stayed my ass at home, got some sleep, and then went Sunday morning today. But bruh, I couldn't. I want y'all perspective on this chat. Were y'all having trouble in the beginning of the movie seeing the action? Because so much of the action in the beginning of the movie happened at nighttime. And the filter they had on the screen made the shit unwatchable. I couldn't see like 70% of the shit that was happening. I could not see it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? When you had Namor's people that were doing what they were doing in the beginning, I'm like, okay, I can see a little bit of this. A little bit of this. When Shuri went to where she went to, I was like, all I'm seeing is bubbles and water. I'm not seeing shit else. When they had that confrontation with Namor's people, you know what I'm talking about, and they all fighting, the bridge sequence I could see because the bridge actually had lights on it. But when things are happening in the sky, I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, didn't nobody in the editing process go like, hey, y'all, we need to color correct here. We're going to need to kind of, throw some temperature balance out here. We're going to need to do something to brighten this shit up to make it able to be seen. Because I moved there like, yo, I can't see nothing. I was a little agitated because I wanted to be able to properly see the action, but I couldn't see it. That really bugged me the fuck out. That disrupted my soul a little bit. I ain't even gonna cap. That fucked me up. That fucked me up. Terrell Daddy said Riri's suit for Wakanda is actually a practical suit she was wearing. What do you mean? You mean like do you mean the second suit she had? Shit, that was shit. Do you mean the second suit? You might mean the second one. Was I the only one who thought they kind of goofed up and Baku in this one? I wish they made him a bit more serious, to be honest. Now, Riri, she made me laugh. Yeah. Yeah, Savon, you spitting. You spitting. They definitely made M'Baku goofy. They definitely made him goofy at the worst time. Like, I ain't gonna spoil it, but you know that one moment where that individual punched him and he gets, I thought he was gonna get killed for a second. He flew so fucking far back. And then he on his back cracking jokes. I'm like, come on, bruh. Y'all got some Thor Love and Thunder energy right now. What the fuck? Yeah, you right. You right with that. I was like, yeah. Hi, are you familiar with this guy? He's watching Kamen Rider Build right now. Nah, I ain't familiar with him. Savon said, they said, but wait, there's more. Billy Mays' voice. Boy, forever, boy. Wakanda forever. And that motherfucker, I was like, shit. Dog. Like, man, dog. Like, there were some things I think they could have done without. They definitely gave Riri screen time. She got screen time in this shit. She got screen time. I'm like, dog, we could have done without some of her scenes, when the Dora Milaje enter the final battle. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from? I'm like, huh? Now, on another positive, hold on, wait. Before I get there, I'm gonna keep on reading the chat. My family and I have a theory that during the end credit scene, the actress didn't know what was happening because that reaction seemed like genuine. You caught that? You caught that, Michaelia? You caught that? I caught that. I was in movie theater like, okay, she looks legit shocked right now. Like, she looks stunned. I'm like, maybe they were trying to go for an angle of having that actually be like a genuine reaction to something that's so surprising, something that we didn't know was a thing but was a thing. So maybe they wanted her to really be the audience in that moment and go, oh, what? For the audience. Because her reaction was real weird. It was like, huh? Like, ooh, it was a little weird, but, I think they wanted to go with something natural. You're right. You're right, because I was like, this is a little weird based upon how it was acted. That was definitely a little weird. But maybe it was when Maybe it was weird. Maybe it was when the actress was having her problems on set, was gone for a little bit, came on back, and was like, huh? What? Oh, okay. It could have been that. Okay, so if Chadwick was still alive and the movie was exactly the same, what would the movie be? Ryan Coogler said that if Chadwick had never passed, the original concept for the movie was dealing with the aftermath of Endgame. So I'm assuming it would have been something that probably happened to Wakanda while he was snapped away. Because apparently, from what I read online, T'Challa was snapped and Shuri was snapped. Now, they never showed Shuri being snapped. But apparently, from what I heard online and read, Shuri was supposedly snapped as well. So, he said it would have had to do with the fallout from Avengers Endgame. I'm sure Wakanda would have been in danger some type of way. Something like that. Something like that. I'm sure it probably would have been, part of the story would have been him opening up to the world and maybe regretting it for sure. For sure. Terrell Daddy said, M'Baku acted exactly how he was in Black Panther 1. He was serious when it counts like this one, but he was never that serious of a character. Mm, he definitely had some silly moments in the first Black Panther, talking about we don't eat meat and shit like that. But I'm kind of with Saban on this, where they did goof him up during that one moment. That one moment was what really pissed me off more than anything. Because I just felt like that moment wasn't really needed to be a comedy moment. That was meant to be a warrior moment. Like, oh shit, Wakanda's in danger. Ah, forever, Who moves out? Who moves out? Where the fuck they were saying this shit? Hata, hata. Where the fuck they were saying this shit? But in that moment, he on his back. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm like, really? Okay. All right, nigga. All right. All right, man. All right, man. Shit. Hot sauce and activator. Man, bro. I tell you, boy, black folks showed up for that. Chat. Black folks showed up for that damn movie. I did a test. I set my ass down in my seat with my mom or my sister. And I looked to my left. Everybody come in that motherfucker. Black, 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 black. Everybody. Now, I was a little salty because when I went to go see Multiverse of Madness earlier on this year, I went by myself. Okay? When I went to go see Thor Love and Thunder, I think I was the only black person in that motherfucking theater. When I went to go see Black Adam, he got black in the name. I think it was only like a few other black people in that motherfucking theater. I go see Wakanda Forever, boy. Everybody related in that motherfucker. We all related. We're all one in that motherfucker. Everybody. I'm like, shit, man. God damn. That's right. Yo, did y'all catch the Chicago references to Riri? She had a Chicago Bulls poster. She had the Chicago flag on her wall, right? And even her dialect, was how a lot of women in my age group talk over here in Chicago. I caught that. The oh hell no and motherfucker and all that. I was like, oh shit. She's straight up out the hood. Straight up out the hood. Straight up out the hood, bro. I caught that shit. Terrell Daddy said it was definitely both suits. Man, I couldn't even see the first suit. It was so fucking dark. I couldn't even see that motherfucker. Yo, Ortega, what's good, bro? Savon said, while the storyline that was written made sense, I could have done without. That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Yeah. You know what? You know what? Okay. She was in the movie, right? The woman from the. I can't even say that. But she was in the movie because they're trying to set up something with Disney Plus in terms of there being a war on Wakanda. So that's why she was in the movie. Did it feel a little unnecessary? Yes. Because if you're not somebody that watches everything from the MCU, and the last thing you seen from the MCU was like, let's say, Endgame, you wouldn't know who she was. So it'll be jarring to say, why is she getting so much screen time? But if you've seen some of the Disney Plus stuff, you know exactly who she was and her importance to things that are coming out in the future. She kind of was unnecessary. She kind of was, but at the same time, you gotta serve future stories in your universe, so you gotta do what you gotta do. But on another positive, Angela Bassett, bruh, man, yo, we gotta hold on, wait. Do I got a round of applause on here? Do I got a round of applause on this motherfucker? I don't think I do. No, I ain't got no round of applause. I'm about to find one, boy. When I tell y'all Angela Bassett did her fucking thing as the queen, bruh, she did her fucking shit. I was in that movie theater like every single time. Every fucking time Angela Bassett was on screen, I was pulled in. Like, oh, shit. So good in this movie, bruh. Like, you know how when you go back to the first BP and you're like, damn, Michael B. Jordan did his thing. She was this for this movie. She did her thing, bruh. I was like, yo, with every scene. And then also, we gotta keep it a buck. Her African accent got a whole lot better. Because in the first one, I was like, is she from New Orleans? Is she from Atlanta? I was like, what the fuck is up with that accent? You are here, my son. I'm like, oh, this is bad. This is bad, baby. But for Wakanda Forever, the accent was better. She had such gravitas. And did I not lose everything? She was powerful in this movie, bruh. So if there is this Oscar for anybody in Wakanda Forever, I love Letitia Wright, but Niguel Nuera, the sister that plays Okoye, did her fucking shit too. But yo, Angela Bassett need her fucking flowers for this shit. Yo, if there's discussion of anybody in Wakanda Forever getting an Oscar, it better be Angela Bassett. She did her fucking shit in this movie. I was like, yo, every damn scene I was pulled in. And we know her being a queen, her being an elder, she ain't fighting. She ain't doing none of that. But the talking, the dialogue, chopping it up with the UN, shit, shouldn't have said that. Chopping it up with them, talking to other people, going to recruit other people, arguing with people, like, that shit old. And then, and Riri comes into the picture, she reached another level. I was like, yo, fire, dope. She was so good in the fucking movie, bro. So fucking good. Angela Bassett did her fucking thing, bro. I'm like, shit. She representing this motherfucker. God damn. She did her shit. Man. Hey, I just wanted to pass this user along the GX multiverse. I got you, Link. I got you. I'm gonna look it up. I got you. The first 10 minutes had me and my mom and sister in tears, and my dad was looking at us crazy. Yeah, Macaulay, you're right. The first 10 minutes hit hard. The first 10 minutes hit hard. Now, give a lot of credit to Ryan Coogler for sticking to his word. The first 10 minutes hit hard. But that was kind of like something that they had to just address, boom, and then on to the story. But the first 10 minutes was hard. Yo, I loved how the Marvel Studios intro was all Chadwick. I ain't gonna lie, a tear fell from my face when I saw that, bro. I was like, damn, that's dope, bro. Like, you know how, like, for normally the Marvel Studios intro, they have all the MCU heroes. We see Shang-Chi, Black Widow, Hawkeye. We only see Spider-Man when it's a Sony MCU movie, but we see Cap, everybody else. It was all Chadwick. I was like, damn, bro. That was so beautiful. And then it went to purple. I was like, ah. And then it was silent. You know how normally the Marvel Studios intro goes, dun, 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 dun. It was straight silent. I'm like, mm, forever. I was like, yo, this is dope. That was dope, bro. That was dope. My eyes are getting watery right now thinking about that shit. That was dope, bro. That was dope. That was dope. And then even the end credits message of in dedication to Chad, I was like, bruh. I couldn't imagine being on that set, bruh. That had to be tough, bro. Being on that set, dog, man. Savon said it's not that much of a spoiler. It was rumored before it came out. Yeah, it sure was rumored. It sure was rumored. This movie had so many weird rumors around it. So many. Some wound up being true. Some wound up playing exactly how I thought they would. I can't wait to do a spoiler review and talk about that, if you know what I'm talking about. But some of the other ones didn't turn out to be true. Like, there was a rumor that Sam Wilson was going to be in here. He wasn't, okay? Motherfuckers wanted to make Wakanda Forever, the black superhero movie where all black heroes show up. Valkyrie going to be here. No, nigga. Okay, no. Luke Cage going to be here. No, shut up, okay? You doing too much now. Black Lightning. Wrong universe, bitch. Wrong universe, okay? Wrong universe, shit. Let me see. Macaulay said, this needs to be our first Oscar, which is long overdue. Yes. Now, we got to see what other potential actresses she may be in competition with. Because when the first Black Panther movie came out, a piece of me as a comic book fan was like, fuck the other movies. I want Black Panther to get the Oscar for Best Film. I believe that year Moonlight got it. Never saw Moonlight. Don't really care to see it. But I wanted Black Panther to get it partially as a fan. But I was like, okay, I can't genuinely say that if I haven't given the other movies a watch. I haven't been fair to those other films. So when Black Panther didn't get it, I was like, all right, whatever. But hopefully Angela Bassett gets an Oscar for Wakanda Forever. She needs it. She needs it, bruh. I'll be very interested to see what other competition she's up against. Because that character had so much emotionally pulling at her in this movie. So much shit. Like, I was like, damn, thinking about it. Like, there's like 5 different characters that are pulling at her at the same time. And she's finding a way to kind of keep it all together long enough. It was so good. And then, like, the little details of her occasionally taking off her headpiece so that we can see her gray hair. Because Angela Bassett is so flawless, beauty-wise, that you forget that she's in her 60s. You forget Angela Bassett is in her 60s. You shit. So, to see the gray hair, it makes you go, damn, she is kind of like an elder. but she doesn't carry herself like that. The authority she speaks with, the knowledge she had. That scene in the beginning where, she had the Dora Milaje bring them motherfuckers up in there. You kind of forget, like, yo, this boss ass queen is, an elder. You forget that, bruh. Yes, Macaulay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Hell yeah, you spitting. You spitting. Terrell Daddy said, yep, he said that T'Challa was going to deal with him grieving the loss of time for the past 5 years. Namor was always going to be in Black Panther 2 and still confront T'Challa about, yep, yep, you're right, yep. Savon said, Holly Berry, take notes. If you're to play Storm and use that terrible accent again, oh my God. Oh my God, I just farted, goddamn. Oh my God. What accent? Because I swear, in every X-Men movie, her accent changed. Her accent changed in every single X-Men movie. I'm like, Lord. Can y'all make up y'all mind? I think once they got to like the last stand, they were like, fuck it. Holly, just talk. Just talk, Holly. Fuck it. Fuck it. Shit. Terrell Day said, facts. The way that she snapped at Okoye was a little harsh, but at the same time, she spoke nothing but facts and brought up consequences from Black Panther 1. Yep. That was a little tie-in to Mawabi and where he was at. Where he was at, bruh. She snapped on Okoye. I was in the movie theater like, damn, don't do Okoye like that. And then when you see her eyes water up, like, that's some really good acting. When your eyes are like just busting with water, I was like, damn. She tore her shit down. No spoilers, but Okoye did make a promise a few scenes ago and didn't deliver on that promise. So I could see, her in that moment being like, yo, somebody got to get this work right now. I can't go fight, Namor or his people, but somebody got to get this work right now. And this is your black ass. Man. Savon said, another person I got to give a round of applause to is Lupita Nyong'o, especially with expressing how T'Challa's death affected her. Yes, Lupita was really good in this movie. I liked how they changed her hairstyle, or they at least showed there was an evolution. Because in the first Black Panther, she had I guess they were like startup dreads, and now in this one they were full-on dreadlocks. I like that look. But she had a lot pulling at her too. And when you get to certain scenes in the movie, other moments from the character make a whole lot more sense. And I love how they found a new angle to tie her into this story with T'Challa being dead. That was really dope, bro. And I gotta get off topic for 1 second. Nigga, Lupita fine as fuck. That scene where somebody went to Haiti to go talk to her and she was in a pink dress, nigga, that ass was fat from the front. I'm like, Lord, when I saw her in that dress, I was, shit. Woo! Boy, I need a Brazzers logo right now. Pop up on this fucking screen. I was like, God damn. That ass was sitting from the front. Do you know how fat your ass gotta be to be slanging it from the front? I'm like, shit. God damn. And the camera kind of focused on that hip a little bit long. I was like, gotcha. But she was fine. So, if she want to holler at her brother, I'm right here in Chicago and I am broke. We have us a good time, baby. Yo, she was fine. But outside of that, I did love what they did with the character in this movie. They gave her a multi-layered role that really hit deep, especially as the plot continued. more and more into the movie, she was like a real sister to another character that really needed it in a certain moment. Or a sister, obviously, or a sister in a way to two characters that really needed it. You know what I'm talking about if you saw the movie. Hell yeah, bro. Hell fucking yeah. Savon says, so true, man. I didn't see all the chat was coming when the opening started up. Yeah, that was fire. The little salute and him with the claws out and him walking, and that was dope. That was so dope because it's something that you know is going to be one of the primary conversations about this movie. You know, everybody's entering the theater thinking about that. So let's hit that real quick. That was dope. Uh, Kendrick Cannon said they are cucking every male character just like Superman and Supergirl, Luke and Batwoman, and Finn and Poe in the sequel trilogy. Oh Lord, Kendrick, Kendrick wants the big strong mans. Kendrick want to be roughed up a little bit. Kendrick wants somebody to grab him so he can feel masculine. Oh Lord, he said cucking, dude. You using words like cucking, bruh. Magic K said, Okoye always says she's always loyal to the throne no matter what, who sits in it, and she did not pledge to the family on the throne. That's the tradition. Right. So whoever sits on the throne, right, exactly, right. That's what she said in the first Black Panther movie when Nakia was kind of like, hey, help me overthrow Killmonger real quick. She was like, hey, I can't do that. You a spy. You can come and go as you please. But I'm sworn to the throne, no matter who sits at the top of it. Right, exactly. Terrell Thaddy said, Kendrick, they are not cucking every male character. A reminder that we still have more male characters and male-led projects in the MCU than female characters and female-led projects. Hey. Savon said, I don't know what Gilbert Arenas was talking about. Who the fuck? Okay, the former basketball player. What the fuck did Gilbert Arenas say? What the fuck did he say? Oh, Lord, here we go. I'm going to look it up real quick. Gilbert Arenas. The fuck did he say? Oh, God. This coon. So Gilbert Arenas is a fucking coon. Oh, God. This nigga a buck dancing, butter biscuit eating coon. Oh, Lord. Wow. He was talking about her skin complexion. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga a coon? This nigga a fucking coon, bruh. You know, sucker butter biscuit eating Popeyes popping motherfucking coon. A coon, bruh. Oh, Lord, man. Lupita fucking beautiful. Fucking dumbass, man. Ugh. She made me so goddamn mad, bruh. Shit stupid. The fuck is he talking about? Skin tone. Nigga, you stupid. Ugh. Nigga, motherfucker hate himself and shit. That's the fuck that is, shit. Motherfucker wake up in the morning, oh, I'm black again. Fuck. Yes, you're black, motherfucker. Yes, you're black. Shit. Stupid ass, man. Me and my theater was worried for old girl doing the bridge scene. Yo, me too. Yo. Y'all remember the scene or the moment in that scene where she spent around and got smacked? I was like, oh, my theater was like, oh, when she hit the ground. It was like a fucking WWE wrestling match. We was like, oh, when she hit the ground, I was like, shit, god damn. I was scared. I was like, is she gonna die right here? I was like, yo, what the fuck? It was real. The fucking Dora Milaje were so dope in this movie. Except for when they get that upgrade at the end. I'm like, okay, so now they know how to do all this type of shit with technology? Okay. kind of goofy. But prior to that, them defending the laboratory and all that type of shit was really cool. Some really cool stuff. Really cool stuff to deal with. Really dope. Yeah. What we been on? What, 2.5 hours? That's it? Damn. Shit. I thought we'd been on longer than that. God damn. Shit. What we been on for 2.5 hours, 9 to 10, 10 to 11. Yeah, shit. Damn, y'all. It feel like we've been here longer than that. Shit. The fuck? It feel like we've been here for low key like an hour, like almost like 4 hours now. I don't know, y'all. Shit's tough. Shit's tough. Savon said, I know, right? That was a wild fight scene. It was. It was, bruh. Magic K said the ancestor scene was fire as well, which was kind of shows a different side of Shuri. Yeah. Yeah, that ancestor. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about. That ancestor scene had everybody in my theater go, oh, yeah, it was dope. It was dope. And, you can make an argument that maybe that scene should have been combined with a different person, but the individual who was there really made the most sense. It made the most sense. I'm like, okay, I see the angle y'all working. Everything that's happened in this movie, this character's going through it. It's demon time in this character's mind. Yo, talk to this motherfucker. Okay, that was dope. That was dope. And even like the imagery of what they put there was really cool too, because it speaks to multiple levels, right? If you go to the first Black Panther movie, the ancestor scene was like mythical. A nice African land. People are together. And then when you go to the most recent one, it's a little different. And it made a lot of sense. I'm like, okay. My theater was like, oh, when that camera panned around. Okay. Okay, I see you. Magic K, I got that. Byron Weaver says Russell Curry the first Asian Red Ranger. Technically, yeah. Technically he is. I mean, he's half Asian, half black, but yeah, he is. That's wild to say that, considering. Well, I'll say he's the first Asian Red Ranger show wise, because you have actor, the Ninja Blue Ranger, that was the Hyper Force Red Ranger. So technically it's him. If you want to count Hyperforce in the actual PR show canon, which I don't do that shit. But to the Hyperforce fans out there, I don't want to piss y'all off because y'all love Hyperforce. Y'all love that shit. Y'all love your tabletop RPG. I don't want to piss you off. Magic K said, "What do you think about Agent Ross and the lady?" It was okay. The flip they did in making them ex-spouses, that was cool. It added a little bit of tension and comedy to their scenes because so much of the movie was tense. So you kind of needed a breakaway from that tension every now and then. So they were okay. I felt like they were okay. I didn't have a problem with them. They were okay. Man, y'all, I love that movie, man. I love that fucking movie. I honestly kind of want to go see it again. I kind of do. And I'm off for the next 3 days. I might go see it again. I don't know. I might. Terrell Thady said, the moment Shuri said that she wants the world to burn because she's grieving, all I could think about is that person. And lo and behold, it was exactly that person that I loved every second of it. Right. Most sense. Made the most sense. I'm like, okay, I see it. And then later on in her suit, you can see it, again, because hey, that motherfucker was not only on some, you a racist, you gotta go. You hurt black people, you gotta go. He was on some shit where like, hey, fuck them niggas too. Hey, whoa, fuck them niggas too. Yo, you get in my way, I'm killing you. I don't care what the fuck you doing, shit. Magic K said, I was like, what are you up to? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Magic K said the cinematography of Namor's world was beautiful. Man, when they got to Capital City, it was beautiful. When they finally got there, it looked nice. You had the jellyfish that were lighting shit up, and you had different things that were going on, sporting events, people being happy, eating, doing whatever, training. But the journey there was like having your nuts dragged across thumbtacks, okay, across screwdrivers, because I could not see what the fuck was going on. I'm in the theater like, yo, what the fuck, cuz? Like, I can't see shit. I could not see nothing. All I'm seeing is Shuri's head in this suit with bubbles. I'm like, Lord, what the fuck? Y'all couldn't have brightened this shit up some? Tough, man. That is tough. Really tough. Oh, yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, what's her name? Oh, shit. You mean, yeah. When she popped up, yeah. I know, yeah. And she had several scenes. I'm like, Lord. She had several scenes in that motherfucker. I'm like, Lord. All right, y'all gotta keep on setting up the next thing in the universe, so I kind of get it. I was a little surprised that we didn't get a stinger that said Ironheart will return. I had predicted that in one of my old videos from like earlier this year, or I think a video from last year. It might have been from last year even, where I was like, they're going to have a post-credit scene where it's like, boom, Ironheart will return. So the people who don't follow everything from the MCU can know that, hey, you know that black girl you thought was real funny in this movie? She gonna be on Disney Plus. So get your subscription and give us some money. Like, I thought they were gonna advertise that, but we already know for the fans, she's gonna be on Disney Plus. We already know she's gonna have her own show, and we'll see how it goes from there. Hopefully, it goes well, and she can have a future role in the MCU. There's actually a rumor that she's supposed to be in Armored Wars, which kind of makes sense considering that it's Armored Wars, and you're afraid of the Iron Man tech falling into the wrong hands, which sounds like Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3 all over again, but hey, I ain't picky. She might pop up there. She could pop up there with Don Cheadle, with Roddy Rose. She could be there. She could. All right, y'all, goddammit. What time is it? It's 11:42. Oh. Okay. Macaulay said, what did you think of Namor's motivations? Because he was making sense. Uh, he was making partial sense to me. On one hand, I get wanting to protect your own people, wanting to have that understand that, because one of the plots of the movie is a way that potentially exposes them. So I get on one hand, you want to be like, yo, I gotta protect my people. I get that. But then I wasn't really rocking with the, hey man, I gotta kill the scientist. I gotta kill the scientist. I gotta kill the scientist. I'm like, dog, like the scientist didn't even know about y'all. The scientist didn't even know that the technology the scientists made was taken away. The scientists didn't even know that their technology was being used for that. They didn't know. They had no idea. So you're trying to kill the scientist? That way, nobody could ever make it again. But I'm pretty sure when they got the scientists' hard drive information, they were able to look at the blueprints and the ways that it was made. And they're going to be able to find somebody else somewhere that can replicate that to a certain degree. So you killing the scientist ain't going to really help you in no type of way. What the fuck? I'm like, damn, he really hated this motherfucker. Like, shit, the scientist got to go. I hope you know that the scientist still has to die. And I'm like, shit. All right, player. All right, man. all right. Shit. Outside of that, him wanting to kill the scientist so bad, I could kind of see the angle he was working on with his mother and, like I said, protect people that he comes from, wanting to remain hidden. I get that. I understood where he was coming from for sure. Savon said, "What's your take when it comes to the whole recasting talk?" Oh man, that whole recasting thing, it's wild to me, but the whole recasting discussion is still a thing on social media. It's a thing on Twitter that's been trending for months now. Hashtag recast T'Challa. And I've gone through several emotions in relation to that over the years, right? I went through the first emotion, which was don't recast him. I said, don't recast him. Pass the mantle off to somebody else. That's what I said. Then, I want to say a few weeks later, I was thinking about how important that character was to the Marvel comic books universe, how he only had one solo film, 4 appearances, Civil War, Infinity War, Endgame, and Black Panther, but only one solo film. And I kind of wanted to see him have a relationship with Storm, so I was like, they should recast. Then I kind of thought about the impact that Chadwick had on so many. And I thought about the emotions that the cast who physically got to film this movie were going through. And that made me change again and go back to my original opinion. Fuck a recast. Fuck a recast. Because if you recast this man, you're putting an emotional mountain on the shoulders of the man who has to replace him. If somebody steps in and has to replace Chadwick Boseman, could you imagine the pressure that person would be under? Because you got to ask yourself, are they going to be in a Brandon Routh type situation where Brandon Routh never really could be his own Superman? Brandon Routh was always playing Christopher Reeve. He was always playing him because Superman Returns was a sequel to them old Superman movies. So even when he appeared in Crisis, yeah, that's Brandon Routh, but technically that's Christopher Reeves' Superman. So I didn't want the new actor who replaced Chadwick to be in that situation where you have to ask yourself, do I play my own version that'll be different? Maybe, let's say, Denzel Washington's son, I forgot his name, but let's say, because he was at one point a favorite fan cast. So let's say he played T'Challa. Does he play a more smarter T'Challa? A T'Challa that shows his intellect more? Because in the first Black Panther movie and Civil War and his other appearances, he didn't really show his intellect that much. He had it, but he didn't show it that much. Does he do that? Or does he play Chadwick Boseman? That's tough. That's one of the loopholes. Those one of the things that you got to overcome. Another thing is, are you trying to get people in the black community to just accept anybody as T'Challa? Or are you allowing for us to say there's one T'Challa, it's Chadwick, and keep it pushing? Or are you trying to make this some Spider-Man type thing where, hey, it's a new guy every few years, we got it, baby. No, 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 no. This is significantly different. Now, the whole recast of T'Challa thing, I'm glad they didn't recast him. I'm glad they didn't recast him. Like I just said, it would have been too much of an expectation of somebody else to wear that. Way too much. Way too much. And it happened so abruptly. It happened so abruptly. If Marvel Studios slash Disney knew that he had colon cancer, I believe they probably would have found a way to potentially write his character off in a more satisfying way. Because the way that they did it in Wakanda Forever, in my opinion, was a little abrupt. It wasn't like what I thought it was. I thought, honestly, they were going to tie it into the Infinity Stones. You know how during Avengers Endgame, when everybody's resurrected, T'Challa takes the Infinity Gauntlet from Clint, Hawkeye, and he's running around with it. I thought they were going to do something like, hey, the kinetic energy from his suit did something with the stones, and then that made him sick. But it was honestly like another scenario that made him pass story-wise. So, recast T'Challa? Nah, man. Nah, dog. It needs to be one T'Challa. Just one. We got other black heroes, too. It needs to be just one T'Challa. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Mm-mm. Nah. Nah, that was Chadwick's role, man. Fuck that shit. Nope. Can't do it. Mm-mm. Can't do it. Mm-mm. Can't do it. Won't do it. Won't stop. Bad boy. I'm Kodak Black now, nigga. Let me see. Mm. Yo, Marcus, what'd you think about She-Hulk? She-Hulk, in my opinion, I thought it was okay. Not the best thing ever, but not the worst. Yeah, I'm kind of split on She-Hulk, man. I would say the middle episodes got a lot better, where they were able to kind of find a sweet spot where not only the CGI, but moving the story forward. Some of the courtroom elements with Jennifer and her battling Matt Murdock or other people was really well done. It showed that she had an intense ability to think on her feet, which is what a lot of elite lawyers have to do when they're throwing curveballs in the courtroom. Some of the other things I wasn't quite feeling, like the season finale is probably my least favorite Disney Plus season finale because it was all goofy and fun and games. When they advertised it as something serious, we're seeing photos of the Hulk fighting Abomination. Oh shit, they're gonna have a square off. Abomination was tricking her. This, that, and the third. Nope. 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 Not at all. It ended up being some fourth wall breaking joke. Oh God, what the fuck? Y'all couldn't have made a more serious season finale. I'm not ever gonna talk about the Hulk's son popping up and shit with that badass CGI, but come on, dog. No, no. She-Hulk was a mixed bag for me. It was definitely a mixed bag. If I can give it a grade right now, I'd probably say like a regular fucking C. A regular fucking C, but when you consider what I thought it was going to do after the first episode, after the first two episodes, I was like, uh-oh. But they kind of cleaned it up, especially when Daredevil popped up. Once Daredevil popped up, they really cleaned that shit up. They really cleaned it up, bruh. You know, it's kind of fucked up that everybody was like, hey, Daredevil's here. It's a good show now. But hey, that shows you the popularity of Charlie Cox's version of the character. Shit. Let me see. Magic K said, part of his motivation is almost like Mole Man from Fantastic Four, but in a different way. Yep. What was it? Oh, you know what? Shit. I was getting ready to get Mole Man confused with Puppet Master. Oh shit. All right. But Mole Man. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Boy, that's a throwback Fantastic Four villain, bruh. That's a throwback villain. Shit. Let me see. Byron Weaver said, Power Rangers Jungle Spirit. Oh shit, here we go. I'm yawning now. Power Rangers Jungle Spirit would be a combination of Power Rangers Wild Force 2002 and Power Rangers Jungle Fury 2008. It would be connected, but it would be its own thing. Oh, okay, you know what? That'd be cool. So make a new season, a sequel to two older seasons to kind of connect everything together. That'd be cool. That'd be a dope little thing to do. Or it'd be called Power Rangers Jungle Spirit. Uh, mm, I kind of wish they removed the jungle from it and keep something else in front of the spirit, but I get you. I get you. Like Power Rangers Dino Fury. Like Power Rangers Dino Fury, 2021 through 2022, but it can similar elements too, but with the heart of Power Rangers Wild Force and with the fighting spirit of Power Rangers Jungle Fury. I get you. I'll get you a nice little blend. I got you. Since the Sentai footage would be dated, you can film all new American footage. See, now I don't know if they want to do that. Filming all new American footage, that's tough. At that point, you might as well just make it a whole original show and not even adapt Sentai at that point if you're not going to be able to, take that much Sentai footage. That's one of the benefits of Power Rangers working with Sentai. They get to take their shit. Less filming, less money we got to spend, less time. We don't have to do all these extravagant stunt scenes with American stunt people if we got this footage from Sentai already done. Shit. Just drag and drop that shit. Y'all already bled. Shit. Let me see. Terrell Thaddy said, we are now in the age of original kind of goofy looking suits from the comics. Aren't goofy looking in live comic book movies. Yeah, they're pretty much taking everything from the comic books and throwing it right on the screen no matter how goofy it may look. Like Namor's wings on his feet or on his ankles, or whatever the fuck they at, looked goofy as hell in Wakanda Forever. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That shit looked goofy. But at the same time, we're in a comic book movie. At the same time, we're with an audience that kind of knew what it was when they first saw it. Like there were people in my audience that were like, oh, okay. Oh. When they finally saw that he had actual wings on his feet, we knew what the fuck it was. That shit was from the comic books. That shit didn't bother me at all. But yeah, some things can be goofy. Some things can be kind of unneeded. But, it kind of depends on the project. Kendrick Cannon said they should recast T'Challa. Chadwick wanted to create a legacy for that character. They just recasted Thunderbolt Ross. And if Tom Holland was to die tomorrow, they would recast him. Well, it's different. It's different, Kendrick. William Hurt passed away, the actor that played Thunderbolt Ross. But Thunderbolt Ross didn't have a cultural impact and a world impact the way that Chadwick Boseman did, the way that T'Challa did. It had nowhere near the same impact, nowhere near. And with Tom Holland's Spider-Man, he's already been listed as third action Spider-Man in the movies. So his version of the character has already followed other two versions across the multiverse. So if Tom Holland died tomorrow, they would recast Spider-Man. They would find a way to recast him because Tom Holland's Spider-Man doesn't have that type of cultural impact that T'Challa had. Played by Chadwick Boseman. They had an impact that was beyond just the movie. That impact went emotional. That impact really hit people on a spiritual level. I ain't trying to sound like I'm one of them niggas that be burning sage and shit, but it hit people on a deep level. They should not have recast them. I agree with that. Sean the Straw Hat said, I'm from San Diego, California, same as Boseman, and in the beginning I felt split on the decision to recast. In the end, I'm okay with the decision they chose. Yeah, I could definitely feel like somebody who reads the comic books, who knows these characters from the source material, would be like, damn, T'Challa is so important to the Marvel comic books world. He's so smart, so powerful, so resourceful, so heroic. Why can't you just find somebody else to play him again? But at the same time, I kind of get it being an ultimate, salute to him burying the character and moving on. I get that. I get that. Shit. Look, I'm behind a motherfucker. All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep on reading the chat, but this is what we're getting ready to do. If you got any questions about anything related to Marvel or DC or Power Rangers or even anime, y'all put them in the comment section below. I'm gonna try to get to everybody. I'm falling asleep like a motherfucker right now. Eyes red and shit. Eyes, yeah. Eyes all squinted up and shit. Nigga, I'm tired than a motherfucker right now. No cap. But we gonna get these questions popping. Y'all understand me? We're gonna get these shits going, bro. Cause there's so much shit to fucking get to in this motherfucker. Hold on. Let's see this shit. I'm trying to get these comments to fucking move over. It's about 40 minutes ago. Y'all be commenting every few minutes, shit like that. 40 minutes ago. What the fuck are you talking about? This shit's bugging. This shit is bugging like a motherfucker right now. Alright, y'all. Anyway, man. So, like I was saying, man. If you got any questions, bro, y'all see y'all questions now. I got y'all. We're going to try to answer questions for the next 30 minutes like that. And power on through. Power on through this motherfucker. Alright, y'all. Let me see. Terrell Daddy said, Kendrick, I think that in the future they will reconsider recasting T'Challa, but it makes the most sense why they didn't go through with it. The cast and the crew were close to Chad, and they're still hurting. Yes, there is a personal, emotional level to this. That a lot of people who vote recast T'Challa, a lot of them kind of forget that beyond your entertainment, there's people that were working closely with him every single day for years that feel some type of way about him being gone. So you gotta be considerate of the cast and crew too. A lot of people kind of forget that. Let me see. Terrell Thaddy said Thunderbolt Ross didn't have the impact as Chadwick. There are different situations, Kendrick. You can't just recast somebody that easily for every single character or actor. I agree. I just said that. I just said that. Thunderbolt Ross was nowhere near on a cultural impact that Chadwick had. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. They recast Thunderbolt Ross. I mean, shit, they can do T'Challa. What the fuck? It's Thunderbolt Ross, you goofy. No, fuck. Shit. I ain't saying that to you, because I'm saying that to anybody in general. Shit. The fuck? Yo, Jack, Ortega, bro, you in here bugging again. Ortega said Marcus should be the next superhero. Ortega, funny as hell, bro. Shit. This motherfucker funny right here. Savon said, personally, I respect whatever choice. There would have been an unhappy response no matter which decision they went with. Hell yeah. You know, no matter what decision they made, it would have been a hashtag for the opposite side and vice versa. You already know how it goes. I give the final F- if that exists. Yeah. Yeah, that was a thing, Magic K. That was a thing. That was a thing for the She-Hulk finale. That was a thing. That was a thing. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was really pissed off because like they advertised it. I think it was episode 8 before the finale. They were like, oh my God, you know, Hawk King is out here. He's been getting information on Jennifer. He's trying to kidnap her. Oh shit. I think it's gonna be some great big villain. It's basically a little incel group. I'm like, oh Lord. What the fuck, man? It's so disappointing shit. Who the fuck is Hawk's son Barber though? Man, that motherfucking hairline was fucked up. That motherfucker had the Walter Jones from 1993. That hairline was fucked up. I'm like, yo, that shit's tragedy right now. Terrell Daddy said the Daredevil episode was the best episode of She-Hulk. They respected the characterization of Netflix iteration of the character. They did. They kept it. They kept it somewhat similar to where it wasn't jarring. Right now, we had that moment where Daredevil kind of scaled the building on his way down. That definitely was more nimble than how the Netflix version was. But a lot of the other stuff about him was kind of similar to the Netflix version. So that was a cool way to pay homage to the people that love that show, and to also homage to Charlie Cox, who's coming from that show. That was dope. That was dope. Oh shit, let me see. Savon said, Terrell, I think a lot of people feel that way about the Daredevil episode. Same though. Yeah, the best fucking episode. Now, does that say a lot about She-Hulk as a show? Ah, but the DD episode was fucking nuts. That shit was cold. That shit was cold. Magic K said, I think the future of Marvel should set up Doctor Doom since Kang is in the universe because both characters interacted and kind of backstabbed each other. Okay. Well, Doctor Doom is going to be a ways off because there was a rumor that came out a couple of days ago that Victor Von Doom, Doctor Doom, was not going to be the main villain of the MCU Fantastic Four movie. It was a rumor saying that, hey, the MCU F4 movie is going to use somebody else. And that kind of makes sense considering how many people adapted Doctor Doom and how many people didn't do right by him, particularly 94 movie, the Tim Story films, and the Josh Trank fan stick. So I would love to see Doctor Doom set up for the future. I would love to go to Laverian. I would love for them to get into the dark magic his mother was doing. I would love for a real comic book accurate Doctor Doom to pop up. I don't want none of that shit where it's the fucking Tim Story version where it's just an angry, horny businessman. You took his bitch. Get him. No. I want it to actually be, the magical background, him coming from a different country, things like that. Because that version of the character can really be opened up to impact the entire MCU and not just the Fantastic Four, but a whole bunch of people. Shit, nigga, I'm tired as fuck. I'm tired as hell, Chad. Oh my God. Kendrick, what the fuck kind of impact did Chadwick have anyway? Kendrick, I'm about to kick you. Kendrick, I'm about to kick you. Kendrick, I'm about to block you, Kendrick. What kind of impact Chadwick had? Dude, are you serious? Are you serious right now? Okay. We're talking about a black solo superhero. Straight up superhero. We're not talking about somebody who's playing an anti-hero like Blade. We're talking about a straight up black superhero dating a black woman in Africa. Somebody who represents power, intelligence, strength, compassion, love, all those things. Chadwick had an impact because that was the first time so many people were seeing that in this genre. That was the first time they were ever seeing it. Believe it or not, a lot of people that went to go see the first Black Panther movie are people that never read comic books before. They never read a Black Panther comic book a day in their life. So this was their first time even knowing he existed. And Chadwick was that and is that to millions of people. Not only was it the impact of Black Panther, but it was the impact of him playing Jackie Robinson 2, him playing James Brown in Get Up, him playing Thurgood Marshall, him playing in The Five Bloods. It was so many other roles Chadwick had where he played black icons. That was his impact. That was the type of career that he was formulating for himself, where people attach certain historical things and either sci-fi things to Chadwick because he embodied that shit so well. What type of impact did Chadwick have? Kendrick. Kendrick, you got some butter biscuits on you? Kendrick be flying the skies with a cape on, and the cape got a bee on it for biscuits. Kendrick, 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 you got some breadcrumbs on you, Kendrick. Wipe crumbs from your beard, Kendrick. So Alex Watts said, Savon, yeah, that hairstyle wasn't it. But you got to remember how the barbershops on Chicago roll. Everybody getting bad cuts. Man, they fucking this shit up. Nigga, he was at the GTA Vice City. They fucked that nigga up. Oh, Sean the Straw Hat said South Carolina, not San Diego. Bro, I said San Diego. You know I'm tired. You know I'm tired. I said San Diego. You know I'm tired as hell, man. I was editing this Dino Fury video earlier today, man. Tired as hell. Tired as fuck, bro. Tired! Tired as hell, man. Shit. God damn. Savon said, okay, do you need 5-hour energy to stay up? Nigga, I need a burger. I need a burger, an Arizona tea, and a cupcake. Stay my ass awake right now. Shit. Man. Y'all clowning me right now. All right, I see y'all. Y'all make fun of me. Y'all clowning me. All right. Which villains fight was the best in Power Rangers in the 2000 and 2010 era? Which villains fight? Wow, that's hard. That is so hard. Wow. Okay. That is so hard. That's nasty as fuck. My bad. But gotta do what you gotta do. That's so hard. Wow. Okay. Which villains fight from the early 2000s and the 2010s was the best for Power Rangers? Okay, give me. Oh man. Man. Oh man. Shit. Give me the White Ranger fighting the Dino Thunder team in Dino Thunder, right? That first fight where he beat the hell out of them and made them demorph. Give me that for the 2000s, and in the 2010s. For the 2010s, that'll be Samurai. That'll be Samurai basically all the way to Beast Morphers, right? Yeah. Samurai all the way to Beast Morphers. Shit. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. The best fight from the 2010s. Oh my God. I'm trying to think, but I'm so fucking tired. I can't even think this shit. Oh man. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. Shit. 2010s. Wow. I kind of want to say, didn't Jayden and know what? Yeah, fuck this shit. Let's go, Jayden and Shaw and Decker, right from Samurai. They had a pretty good sparring match the first time they met up, so we can go there. I feel like a fucking cheap answer, but we can go there. Some of these other monsters from Power Rangers just blend in so bad. It's kind of hard to remember certain fights unless they do something really, really crazy. Then you remember it. But for the most part, some of these fights just kind of blend in. Like another one. It's like shit. God damn, this is a lot. A lot. Let me see. Let me see. We got another one. There you go. I need some tissue in this motherfucker. That's disgusting. Nigga, my left hand has been a violent motherfucker this stream. Violent, goddammit. Terrell Thaddy said, how would you feel if the MCU tries to properly adapt the Phoenix Saga for the X-Men universe? I would love that. I would love that because what they face. Fox had 2 attempts at it and fumbled the bag both times. The Last Stand, and they fumbled the bag again for Dark Phoenix. So I would love love, love, love to yeah, I would love to see the MCU adapt the Phoenix Saga. I would love to. Magic K said, I think the Mole Man should be the villain or Annihilus since he's a multiverse saga. Yeah, but I think the multiverse saga is getting ready to end for the MCU. I think it might. I don't know if Ant Man. No, what? No, what? No, it ain't. Because Ant Man's still getting ready to come out, and that's multiverse with Kang being a variant. So yeah, I don't know, but that would be dope though. That would be dope. Uh, Savon said, "But you mean to tell me the main bad guy targeted all just to embarrass her for having personal intimate needs? That was stupid. Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Oh, She-Hulk. Right. Right. She-Hulk. Man, that was such incel energy, dude. Ooh. Somebody's fucking. And we try to ruin it for him. That was such incel energy, dude. Such incel energy, man. Really stupid. That was so stupid. So stupid. That was like one of those scenes where the people in charge wanted to have that moment in the story, but they ran out of time. So then at the end, they were like, fuck it. We just gonna throw it right here, make it make sense. And of course, it didn't make sense. It was dumb. It was one of the worst finales for anything Marvel related. It was so bad. So bad. Nothing was serious. It was all loose and playful. I'm like, dog, y'all built up all this tension. I love that moment in like, what episode was that? Episode episode 7, where she's giving that presentation. Episode 7, where she all giving that presentation, and on the video board, a part of her having sex with that guy she met at her cousin's wedding starts playing. She gets angry. She destroys the video board. She goes outside, and the police are up there with their guns like, hey, stand down, stand down, stand down, stand down, stand down, stand down. And in that moment, she turned around with her eyes all wide and kind of like water in her eyes like, oh shit, this is that moment. This is that monster moment. This is how Bruce Banner's life has been. Where, yeah, you the Hulk. Yeah, we kind of like you. Yeah, we champion you, but you ain't one of us. When you get angry, we get scared. We view you as a monster. So she had that moment, turned around with all those lasers on her like, what the fuck? I thought y'all loved me. So to have that moment be wasted in the finale where it's just somebody jacking off. Yeah, this bitch, she had sex. Fuck her. She's a whore. Like, come on, dog. Really? Is this what we doing? Nigga, they had a fucking incel PSA. Come on, dog. What are we doing? Kendrick said, Blade, Luke Cage, Static Shock, Black Lightning, Steel, Martian Manhunter, Nick Fury, War Machine, Falcon. Hell, as much as I hate him, I'll even say Miles Morales. Okay. But every single character you just named is not T'Challa. Every single character you just named is somebody that's not in Africa, somebody that doesn't represent what T'Challa represents. They're all different. Yeah, they black, but they all different. Like the only person on that list you just named that's close in any sort of way to T'Challa, in any sort of way, is Luke Cage, who protects his portion of New York and is known as Power Man and the protector of the streets, all that type of shit. But it's not even the same with Luke Cage because Luke Cage is on some hood shit sometimes. T'Challa wasn't. He comes from Africa. It's a totally different vibe. Totally different. Valerie Weaver said, top 10 best mentors. My list, Anabius Cougar, Dr. K, RJ, Tommy Oliver, Captain Mitchell, Kendall Dino Charge. I like your list. I like your list a lot. That's honestly, I'm trying to think. I'm tired as fuck, but I'm trying to think. That's probably honestly a similar list that I would have had too, low key. I like everybody on that list. I like the fact that you acknowledge Kendall for what she did in Dino Charge, but you also didn't overrate her. Because some people will kind of put her like 4 or 5, and I'm like, Kendall don't deserve to be that high. She did her thing at the Dino Charge base, keeping track of the inner jams, working with Keeper. She did her thing, but you know, it wasn't that deep. You know what I mean? Although she was the Purple Ranger in Dino Charge. Show was. Show fuck was. Let me see. Byron Reaver said Zordon. Oh, he has more. Zordon MMPR, Udana Mystic Force, Sensei Ninja Storm, Commander General Shaw Beast Morphers. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm personally more of a fan of letter 5 acknowledgments. You know, in terms of like top 5 this, top 5 that, top least favorite this, instead of 10. If we get to 10, we always kind of have a habit of just throwing anybody on that list when we get to 10, saying fuck it. You know, we gonna get it in, goddamn it. Fuck that shit. Let me see. Man, I'm tired. I'm tired as fuck, man. Uh. Terrell Daddy said the multiverse saga doesn't end until Phase 6 of Secret Wars. Oh, okay. Okay. I kind of had a feeling I was wrong. Okay. I got you. Byron said who would win? Ion, Dino Charge, Dino Supercharge, or Ion? He said who will win? Ivan, Dino Charge, comma, Dino Supercharge, or Ion Dino Fury. Oh, they're both gold, so you got that in common. Both dinosaurs, so you got that in common. I would say probably Sir Ivan, because Sir Ivan comes from such a rich knight background, and the fact that Sir Ivan was and is older than him, so Sir Ivan probably has more experience with a blade, with more experience with combat stuff. Now I know some people are gonna say Ion does too because he comes from Ravcon, and he was doing similar type of stuff there on Ravcon. But at the same time, we don't really know if Ion was taking that shit serious. We don't know. He might have, he might not have been taking that shit serious. Cause he sure was playing a lot when he first popped his ass up in Dino Fury. That motherfucker was trolling a lot. So I don't know. I'm gonna need to see him again on flat surface and shit like that and judge. Nigga, I just fell asleep. Y'all, did y'all see that? I just fell asleep. Nigga, I just fell asleep. Nigga, this is ridiculous. I just fell asleep. What the fuck? Terrell Thady said there's a recent rumor going around. You know what? Fuck this shit. Hold on, y'all. Yo, y'all give me, nigga, shit, man, nigga. Y'all give me 60 seconds. Somebody in the chat start counting to 60 right now. Give me 60 seconds. No, fuck that shit. Because I got to warm it up. Fuck, I got to warm it up. Shit. I got to warm it up. Fuck. Damn. Fuck. Damn. Fuck. Okay. Somebody get. Damn. Fuck. Somebody give me. No, I can't even do that shit. Yeah, fuck that shit. Somebody give me 60 seconds. I'm about to go upstairs, go grab me something to eat, throw it in the microwave, and I'm gonna come back. Cause I'm falling asleep like a motherfucker right now. And when I go to sleep, it's a wrap. So give me like 60 seconds, alright? Y'all can look at my computer screen, goddammit. Alright? Look at the fucking screen, alright? I'll be right back. Shit. God damn. Fuck. I'm sorry. I know y'all a little cold. My bad. Shit. Got all these fucking cords around my damn feet and shit. God damn. What the fuck? Y'all coming up? Hmm? Come on. Come on, go. Come on. Begging ass dogs. Shit. God damn. Alright, so I'm back. Shit. God damn. Shit. A player back. It's probably like one motherfucker up in here and shit. Like, Mark, where the fuck your ass been? This motherfucker went to the buffet city. God damn. Getting ready to roast the shit out of my ass up in this motherfucker. I know. Getting ready to roast the shit out of my ass. Hold on, damn dog's begging. My bad, chat. I had to go get something to eat so I could stay awake and shit. I'm in this motherfucker falling asleep, boy. There we go. God damn, okay. We back. Hold on, y'all. My bad. That was like 5 minutes and shit, I think. Damn. I should have played the video for y'all. I'm so sorry. I should have played the fucking video for y'all. I'm so fucking sorry. Damn. Nigga. It's 7 motherfuckers in here. Yo. Nigga, I was gone for forever, nigga. Wakanda, I was gone forever. Shit, I got a damn fruit punch. And I got some goddamn chicken nuggets, nigga. Yes, I like chicken nuggets, nigga. Okay? Yes, nigga, I like chicken nuggets, alright? Yes, nigga. I got me some goddamn motherfucking chicken nuggets and shit. Put the motherfuckers in the microwave because I was rushing for y'all, okay? Here. Give it something to my damn dogs. Here. Get the fuck on with your greedy ass. Alright, y'all. Anyway, man. Let's get back to the damn questions and shit. I think I missed a whole bunch of questions. Let me see what y'all was talking about. He said, cancer in the ball. Hey, man. Goddamn it. Don't you love cancer? Shit. Don't you love cancer? Alright, y'all. So, what did I miss? Anybody else got any questions? If you had a question and I didn't get to it. Okay, but I remember said, Market Digital, Sanchora being in a tank was more charismatic than Troy and Goose combined. Damn. You mean to me that bitch floating around with wires on her head? Was more charismatic than Troy and Goose? Fuck. Now, Goose, okay. Troy, damn. Yeah, that's tough. In my opinion, Zayto would give Ivan a run for his money compared to Ion. Oh, hell yeah. Because Zayto was looking good. Fuck that. Nigga, the content done came full circle. I'm eating now. We're here now. This is the end game, ladies and gentlemen. Zayto would definitely give Ivan a run for his money because they're both like ingrained into night culture. Like for Sir Ivan, that was his thing. Like Sir Ivan didn't know nothing else because he came from that time. Same thing with Zayto, where now that we're in season 2 of Dino Fury and we're going into Cosmic Fury, he's more ingrained into society. The first few episodes of season 1, Zayto was straight up like Rav Khan, I'm a knight. Rav Khan, I'm a knight. Straight up. Straight up. Y'all remember his first interaction with Izzy? We was talking about night training. Motherfucker was extra weird, but that was his shit. Even he was walking around in the night in the Rav Khan guard for bits and pieces of the first 2 episodes. So they were like, hey man, we gotta get you some clothes, because that ain't it, you know. That was a nice little touch and shit. Y'all begging too much, man. My shit. Okay. Let me see. What the fuck? These motherfuckers trying to roast me in the comment section? Oh shit. Kendrick Kennedy said there's also Storm, Cyborg, Vixen, Bishop, Cloak, Deathlock, John Stewart, John Diggle, Mr. Terrific, and Black Jimmy Olsen. Storm is from Africa. All these characters were on screen before Black Panther. Right. Okay. They were. But none of those characters had the impact that Chadwick had. None of them. None of them. I mean, look at the box office that Black Panther pulled in. That means that many people went to go see it. There aren't black children turning on Legends of Tomorrow saying, "Oh, Vixen is so cool." They ain't watching Legends of Tomorrow like that. Same thing with the other Arrow shows. You're talking about Mr. Terrific, talking about John Diggle, talking about Black Jimmy Olsen, who's on Supergirl. They have nowhere near the same impact. You can't be this naive. Kendrick, I refuse to believe you're this naive. You know what, Kendrick? I think you're trolling. I think you're trolling. There's no way you're this. There's no way you're not. There's no way you're black and you're this naive. There's no way. There's no way, dude. You're comparing Storm, Cyborg, Vixen, Bishop, Cloak, Deathlock, John Stewart, John Diggle, Mr. Terrific, and Black Jimmy Olsen, and Storm to Black Panther. Dude, they don't compare. Kendrick, Kendrick watches Geeks and Gamers. Kendrick watches those type of channels. Savon said, only thing missing is your Zoo Pals plate. What the fuck is a Zoo Pals plate, nigga? What the fuck is a Zoo Pals plate, bro? What the fuck is that? The fuck is a Zoo Pals plate? The fuck is that shit? I don't know what the fuck a Zoo Pals plate is. Nigga, see a Zoo Pals plate. I'm dead. Jacko Ticker said, Donald Fury made me like a broken glass. What? Do you mean that Dino Fury broke you like glass? Because he said, Donald Fury made me like a broken glass. You mean like it broke you? Similar to broken glass? Ortega be funny as fuck in these comments, man. Look, if I was to compare Ion in the past and in the present, Ion was more serious in the past until the writers made him goofy. Yes, he was. He was a lot more serious, still childlike, but that was part of what the writers were trying to do. They were trying to get people to understand that there's an age difference and a perspective difference between Zato and Ion. So when they were on RAFCON, you saw Ion having youthful energy, which he still has. But they made him a lot more sillier when he came down to earth. And that took away from some of the grit that his character was first introduced with. Because his character came up and he had beef with Zato. He was mad about things that happened at RAFCON. So you were like, oh shit, here comes a serious story. And then from there, you know, he trolling around, buying Gucci products, buying shades, you know, arguing with Izzy. It's like, god damn, they really babified this character. Straight up babified him, bro. This motherfucker shops at Babies R Us now. We now went from Old Navy to Babies R Us, nigga. Vixen is also from Africa. I know she is. I know Vixen's from Africa. I know. But Vixen does not have the same amount of popularity as Black Panther. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Ortega said, can I request some Chainsaw Man anime review? You know what? I never seen that anime before, Ortega. And honestly, doing anime reviews is really, really hard. Especially if you want to use video content from said anime in your video. It's really, really hard. You got to do so many tricks to try to do it. But one day I will watch that anime. One day I will. Let me see. I Am Kale said, White Canary deserves her own show about her probably becoming an assassin and shit. The League of Assassins need a show of their own. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. A League of Assassins show, that'd be dope. To show how transformative somebody comes from the background of normally being a traditional member of society to meeting the League of Shadows to being transformed into this living, breathing weapon, and how that can alter the other parts of their life. That'd be really interesting for sure. I'll watch that. I'll watch that. Uh, mm, Terrell, that is, there's a recent rumor going around about Kevin Feige. He wants almost every, let's see, he wants almost every major character with their actors from every Marvel movie, which includes pre-MCU, to be in Secret Wars. Oh, that's crazy. I have read a rumor that he wants, what was his name? Ian Grudoff, whatever his name was, from the Tim Story Fantastic Four movies. He wants that actor to play Reed in the MCU. That's a rumor right now. With that being said, to get every other MCU and pre-MCU lead actor back is a daunting task. That is daunting. Now, that'll make Secret Wars the most craziest thing ever. But damn, is that a lot? That is a lot, bruh. That is a lot. I'm feeding my poochies right now. That is a lot. Damn. Take my fucking finger off, bitch. You a 20-pound chihuahua getting ready to murder my fucking hand for it. You little bitch. Alright now. Nigga. Lose my fucking index finger, I'm gonna be mad at the motherfucker walking around with nubs. Yeah, that's a hard task, Terrell. That's hard, bro. That is hard, man. That's hard to do that. Man, I would love to obviously see Tony Andrew. I would love to see Hugh. I would love to see Chris Evans play Johnny Storm again. That'd be cool. Uh, Maybe you can get the actor, if he's still alive. I don't know if he's still alive. The actor that played Thor on that old Thor and Hulk movie from the TV movie from the 70s. If you can get him to play a different version of Thor, that'll be pretty cool. There's some things that'll be pretty interesting to see for sure. But to get every single one, man, that's hard. That is hard. That's hard. Sean the Straw has said either Kendrick is trolling or he's scraping the bottom of the barrel just to be right. He trolling. He trolling. He's trolling. Definitely trolling. He's trolling. Zubiles. I don't know. I've lost that. Yeah. I think one of the problems with She-Hulk and a lot of other Disney Plus shows is that the runtime of the episode count should be a lot longer. You know what? Apparently, Marvel Studios disagrees with you because they're getting ready to start making things shorter. It was known as a Marvel Studios special presentation, something that runs for like an hour and that's it. I believe that the Guardian special is going to be a presentation, like 1 hour. There's a rumor that Nova, when he gets his thing, is going to be 1 hour. There's a rumor that Namor, the Submariner, will be an hour. So they disagree with you. Apparently they want to go for things that are short because people are kind of complaining about the episode count. It's harder to grab somebody's attention for episodes. We can just say, hey, we got something that's 1 hour long. It's a special. Come watch it. Most folks can dedicate an hour one time and be done. But to say, hey, dedicate 42 minutes 6 weeks in a row, that's kind of tough for some people. You know, that's a task for some. Let me see. Oh shit. Okay. That's shit, nigga. Nigga. Shit, I'm acting like I'm in the goddamn theater with seeing Wakanda Forever again. I gotta slide to the left, slide to the right. I'm doing the cha-cha slide. This motherfucker. Shit. Uh, Kendrick Cannon said Black Panther had no impact on me. The first movie is mediocre from a writing standpoint. And what's wrong with geeks and gamers? I've heard a lot about them. They racist. Ta-da! They're racist. Shit. They racist as shit. They racist as shit. That was wrong with them. Bible said, imagine a rap battle between Russell Curry and Robo Knight. You trolling. You trolling. Magic K said he could have been a close advisor to Zato instead of so long. Who? Ion? Uh, uh, that could have worked. That could have been a different angle for sure. Kendrick Cannon said, Marcus, how tall are you? I'm 5'11". 5'11". When I wear my boots, I'm 6 feet. I am Kale said, I still really want to see the Painkiller and Black Canary / Green Arrow shows. Yeah, me too. Me too, bro. Me too. Especially the Painkiller show. At first I was like, why they doing Painkiller? But when I saw the concept, where they were going to put it at, how hard the fight scenes were, kind of going back to like early Arrowverse days, I was like, okay, the push and pull between Khalil and Painkiller was really interesting. Like, hey, okay, we got 5 guys getting ready to come here and try to kill me. Hey, Painkiller, take over. Whoosh. Yo, I want to call Jennifer. All right, Khalil, you take over. Whoosh. Like, almost kind of like some Moon Knight type shit, which is what I said in my video months ago. I was like, the CW had a Moon Knight concept and dropped that shit. I would have loved to see that Painkiller show. Real talk. I would have loved to see that shit. That shit would have been fire. Let me see. Let me see. Magic K said, what did you think of Queen Ben-Shura? Because she kind of scared me in a good way in Power Rangers. Queen Ben-Shura was from what season? Was she from Lightspeed? You know what? Honestly, I don't remember that much about her. I remember her, kind of commanding, giving out orders at the demon base. Copper! I'm scratching so goddamn hard. At the demon base, but I don't really remember too much about Queen Ben-Shura, to be honest with you. I don't remember too much about her. See, that's the thing. When you do all those Ranger reviews back to back, so many things just kind of wash over you real fast, unless it's like really, really important, or it's something that happens that like really, really hits you. Like RPM, the world ended. Oh shit, I'm pulled in. Time Force. Alex, the Red Ranger, gets killed. Oh shit, I'm pulled in. But when something happens, it's kind of generic. It just blends in to the overall Ranger experience. I don't know why I said it like that, but I said it like that. Shit. I am Chaos said, I personally want Michael Fassbender to possibly come back as Wolverine, or the girl who played X-23 to come back as an older version of X-13, or the new Wolverine for the MCU. Oh, you mean Michael Fassbender to possibly come back as Magneto? Because he played Magneto in the X-Men movies. You mean Hugh Jackman? Hugh Jackman come back as Wolverine? I mean, he kind of is, kind of not in Deadpool 3. So that's the thing. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of ready for somebody else to do that, because Hugh Jackman has been Wolverine live action ever since I was a little kid. So I'm like, I'm kind of keen to see somebody else grab the claws and see what they can do with it, especially considering that not only did Hugh Jackman play him for so long, but he played him in what was it, 5 X-Men movies, the OG trilogy, Days of Future Past, the cameo he had in Apocalypse, and then he had 3 solo movies. So he's played the character a lot. Now Deadpool 3. So I'm ready for it to be somebody else, me personally. Now X-23, the girl that played her then, Daphne Ken, I think she like 16 or 17 now, something like that. So she could play an older X-23 possibly. She could. She could. Savon said Marcus jacking them nuggets the way Yelena was with. Savon said Marcus jacking them nuggets the way Yelena was with that mac and cheese. Yelena was smacking that shit. She was smacking that shit. No cap. She was eating the fuck out of that shit. Eating the hell out of that. Kendrick Kennedy said, "How is Geeks and Gamers racist? I've seen black people on their channel." Kendrick, just because somebody has somebody black on their channel doesn't mean they're not racist. What? That's like saying somebody, oh man, he has sex with a woman. How can he hate women? He got his nut off, motherfucker. What? He could get his nut off and hate that bitch. You know what I mean? Just because you around somebody black or you have somebody black on your platform doesn't mean you're not racist. Joe Rogan is racist as shit. He done had Kevin Hart on his platform. He done had Jimmy Fox on there. He done had other black people on his fucking shit. And he's racist in the motherfucker. Like, come on, dog. Come on, Kendrick. Kendrick, you acting naive on purpose now, dog. Come on, man. Come on, Kendrick. Byron said, Will stole the Sporax from the Morphin Masters. Hey, y'all, got some Sporax. What? Lorax? Sporax? Oh, okay, nigga. All right. Jack Ortega said, what was your favorite game, Mark? My favorite game? Oh, man. My favorite game I played recently would have to be Spider-Man PS4, right? If you want to go way back to my childhood, it'll probably be Digimon World 1, because that game is so layered and so complicated. It definitely got my money's worth as a kid. If I could go for another game, I would probably say Dragon Ball Z Tenkaichi 3 with all the characters. That was crazy. What a time to be alive and to play that game when it came out. So many fucking characters. Terrell Thaddy said, I think they're starting to reconfigure some things because of the complaints. I think that's the reason why they changed Armor Wars TV series into a movie and certain shows moving past 6 episodes. Yep, exactly. They heard the complaints. They heard what people were saying and they were like, all right, let's adjust. I know y'all want to go upstairs. I got y'all. I know. Byron said, I'd rather have Tariq on my mentor than Gusei. Tariq than Gusei. Yeah, because at least Tariq can get out and do something. Shit. Gusei can't do shit. Gusei up there giving bad advice. Gusei can't do shit. Gusei don't even know why he recruited half the motherfuckers in Megaforce. He just did it because he wanted to. He had no reason. Shit. Alex Watts said, I am glad to hear that because there were episodes for some MCU shows that they felt like they combined 2 or 3 different episodes into one. Yeah, it's kind of, there's some shows on the MCU, Disney Plus shows, where it does get a little complicated and some of the plots are all over the place. So it definitely kind of feels like they've changed, they're starting to change things because they heard the complaints. Like Miss Marvel episode 5 was the one where it was talking about her relative Aisha, and she went back in time, and there was a whole bunch of like funkiness. I was like, yo, this is too much for one episode. Trying to combine shit. Hey, ain't no more, man. Ain't no more. Ain't no more. I'm sorry, baby. Ain't no more. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. It's gone. We ate it all, boo. I'm sorry, baby. We ate it all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We ate it all, baby. I'm sorry. Uh. I am Kale said, oh yeah, I meant Michael Fassbender as Magneto. Oh, Michael Fassbender as Magneto? Yeah, I loved his Magneto, bro. I loved him as Eric. I loved him. He was so dope. But not the same as Hugh, but still kind of the same. I'm ready for somebody else to take that mantle and move forward. He's done it in 4 movies. Was it First Class, Days of Past, Apocalypse, and Dark Phoenix? Somebody else needs to get that shit. Now it's time to pass that motherfucker on, alright? Go play in Assassin's Creed 2. You like making bad movies. That movie was awful. Speaking of Wolverine, I saw some saying that they want Daniel Radcliffe to play him. I cannot picture him as Wolverine. You know what? I can't either, because for me that's Harry Potter. So I could not picture him as Wolverine. I've never seen Daniel Radcliffe play a character that required for him to summon rage in an instant. I've never seen him play that type of character. Can he do it? I don't know. Maybe he can. I've never seen it, right? Now, that being said, I never saw Michael B. Jordan play a vengeful character before, but he killed that shit in the first Black Panther movie. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. One thing about Daniel Radcliffe is that he does have the stature. Daniel Radcliffe is a small dude. He like 5'4", 5'5". So you can definitely imagine him playing Wolverine from a physical standpoint, because Wolverine is tiny in the source material. So many people get Wolverine confused with the Hugh Jackman version, and they think that Wolverine in the comic books is walking around 6 feet. No, that motherfucker is easily, what, 3? In the comic books, 5'4" in some iterations. So Daniel Radcliffe can play that motherfucker physically right there. Byron Weaver said Will stole the tank that Centura was in and sold it on eBay. He probably did. You know, he's probably trying to sell it to PetSmart. Hey y'all, I got a fish tank. They inspected that motherfucker and said, hold on, there's human prints in this motherfucker. What did you do? I never give away my secrets. Okay. All right. Magic K said, I feel like the Sporax should have had a connection to the morphing grid like Morph X. That would have been cool. They would have been able to tie that in for sure. I think they were probably worried about making the plot of the Sporax too complicated. You know, Power Rangers watched by children. So they kind of went more simplistic with it, but that would have been cool. Savon said Daniel's Wolverine would be like Wingardium Wingardium Leviosa casting spells, right? I've seen a few of their videos, and they hear them say a racist thing. They actually liked the first Black Panther movie and said it was good. I don't even like that movie, so I'm going to need some proof. Kendrick, you can like the first Black Panther movie and still be racist. Damn, using to rap will be racist. How many white people love professional sports, particularly basketball and football? If you watch a football or a basketball game on television, when the camera pans out to the audience, you're going to see mostly white people. They love sports. But most of those same white people get so mad when a black athlete brings up, hey, we out here being treated unfairly. Oh, that's political. I don't want to hear about that. Dude, you can like Black Panther and still be racist. Kendrick, come on, bro. Kendrick, how old are you, Kendrick? Kendrick. Please tell me you like a teenager. You gotta be a teen, Kendrick. There's no way. You gotta be a teenager. You gotta be. I am Kale said, I feel you, but that's one of the reasons I hate Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man as characters now because they have been adapted too many times. Yep, those are three characters that are so popular to the foundation of their respective companies that they're gonna always continue to be around for a long ass time. Hey, Cop, you threw up in here? Shit. About to get mad as hell. I thought out there was a big ass pile of throw up or something. Be mad as fuck. Kendrick Kennedy said, I've seen a few. Oh, no, I already read that. Barry said, do you consider the relationship between Centurion and Tariq to be toxic? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the new slang way of saying something toxic is if a relationship has any type of bump in the road, you're a toxic. You're a toxic. But in the traditional sense of toxic, there being nastiness back and forth and bitterness, yes, it was toxic because he did everything he could to save her. She shitted on him. Then she tried to change him into a monster that corrupted him even more. It was definitely toxic. Definitely toxic for sure. Definitely. Definitely. He worked with the Rangers to try to take her down. Yeah. Yeah. Bowie Reeves said top 10 best Red Rangers. My list: Andros, West, Jack, Scott, Zato, Carter, Jason, Connor, Leo, Shane. I like that horde. Where's okay, Jason? Okay, I'm about to say, where the fuck is Jason at? Okay, I like that. Where's okay? Got Andros. Okay, okay, I got you. Only okay. I probably would have put maybe Tyler on here above Shane, but Tyler could just be number 11 and we call it even. Savon said, hey, where's Shadow League? We need some Izzy thirst around here. Man, I don't know where Shadow League at. Shadow League ain't been around. I hope Shadow League ain't get arrested. I hope Shadow League is not in jail right now with a restraining order on him. I hope Shadow League is alright. I ain't seen that motherfucker in a couple of weeks in this bitch. I don't know where Shadow League at. Shit. But I know one thing. Shadow League think that Tesserayo is the most sexiest thing on the planet. With Shadow League, he ain't being honest. Let's chop it up, chat. He ain't being honest. You see what it is with Shadow League is that Tesserayo reminds Shadow League of one of his exes. Let me get into it. One of his exes probably looks somewhat like Tesserayo. And for whatever reason, Shadow League is not over that ex. So that's where the Izzy obsession comes from. Now, take me for example, right? Y'all know I'm a big Becky G fan. The reason why is because one of my old exes low-key kind of looks like Becky G. Not completely, but she favors her a little bit. So when I look at Becky G, I'm like, damn, that's the ass I could never really get. Cause oh girl, you know, we was cool. We were together for a little bit. But you know, certain things just didn't work out. So that's why I love Becky G so much. I'm like, that's my ex. So when it comes to Shadow League, you're looking at Tesserayo like, yeah, shit, damn, fuck. Old girlfriend. That's why you like Tesserayo so much. He never admit that shit. That's why. Barry said, top 10 best black/Green Rangers. My list: Dylan, Adam Bridge, Cam, Tommy, Ziggy, and Trip. Okay. Zach, Izzy, and Xander from Mystic Force. Okay, I like that list. I like it. I like it. I like it. The fact that you whoa. Okay, Cam is here. I'm gonna say, damn, who the fuck is Cam? Cam is here. Tommy's here. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. I like that list. I like it. I like it a lot. Terrell spitting tonight. Nerd Logics, The Quartering, Geeks and Gamers, Star Wars Girl, and the many others anti SJWs, left wing YouTubers are a part of the anti SJW Avengers. Yep, they are, man. Those people are unbearable, bro. Unbearable. You could throw in Melody Mack into that circle of people too, because she's on that same bullshit too. She's been hiding in the weeds for a few years doing just gameplay videos, but she got thirsty for some money, so now Melody Mack is in that same fucking boat with those people. Makes you look at some people funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of that bullshit going on. A lot of that. Mmm. A lot of that bullshit going on with those folks. Yep. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I had to put Shadow League's favorite on my list. Tessa Rayo. Right. Exactly. Izzy Garcia. Alex Watts said, like some characters, I think you can make a show about there are some who just need specials. Yeah, there are. There are some characters that don't need a 6 episode run. Like, I don't think Nova needs 6 episodes. I really don't. I think Nova could probably be wrapped up in 1 hour. You could be done. Werewolf by Night was 1 hour gone. Um, Yeah, everybody doesn't need some long, drawn out special. Everybody don't need that shit. No, no. If they want to do something with Okoye, Okoye don't need no series. Okoye can be wrapped up with a special, an hour and some change special, an hour and 10 minute special. This that with Okoye. She went on a mission here, or it's just a background whoop de whoop, and you go from there. That'd be cool. Everybody don't need 6 episodes. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Uh, Battle Reader said best PR romantic storylines after RPM. Shit, the best ones, dude. It's got to be the best ones. Okay, the best ones. I'm gonna give you the top three. Number one would have to be Haley and Calvin from Ninja Steel. Power Rangers is a children's show, but they did a lot of cool things to show the affection that those two characters had for each other. There were ways in which they were able to show them being booed up in a teenage way that was appropriate. And also, everything kind of came full speed later on when Calvin was being controlled as evil. It kind of tested the relationship. I thought that Haley and Calvin was probably the best one after RPM, followed by Tyler and Shelby. They had their own hurdles to clear in order to be together. But when those characters are together, it feels like you've been on a journey with them. And then the last one, I would say, shit. The last one, wow. The last one would probably be, I'm thinking Ravi and Roxy from Beast Morphers. I mean, we didn't really get a chance to see them be a couple that often, but you can imagine how he was reacting to her being put in that coma. They was probably rocking together for a while. He probably used the L word, the love word. So I would go Calvin and Haley, um, Tyler and Shelby, and then lastly Robbie and Roxy for the best PR relationships after RPM. Let me see. Kendrick Kennedy said, "Give it 10 years." Oh Lord, here we go. Sean of the Straw Hat said, "Yeah, I stopped watching Melody Mac years ago. Once I started noticing the signs, I was like, Sean, exactly. Now I ain't gonna lie, I was a little simp in my teenage years. Oh, she's so cute. That's why I was watching her. Then I saw she was doing comic book videos, which is an easy bag for any woman. Any woman can get on YouTube and be like, hey, I know about comic books. Look at my titties. Any woman can do that. So she's doing that now on another channel. And I was like, yo, when I heard some of her thoughts on diversity, I was like, yo. She using, the SJW buzzwords and all that. I'm like, she was hiding for a while with the Tomb Raider videos. She was hiding, but we got that. Come on out, baby. Come on out now. Come on now. Let's see the real you, and that's the real her. It's a dangerous game, man. Jack Ortega said worst Rangers: Troy, Zato, Merrick, Antonio, and Brody. Uh, Damn, you put Antonio on that list? That's tough. Zato number 3. What the fuck? You must mean worst Red Rangers. No, worst Red Rangers. No. Worst Rangers in general because because Antonio was the Gold Ranger and Merrick was the Silver Ranger. Okay, this is a weird ass list, Ortega. That's a weird ass list. Kendrick Kenneth said, well, we think they're racist. Prove it. Kendrick, bruh, I done seen several clips of these people words they ain't supposed to say. Of them only criticizing black characters but giving white characters a pass. Like, dog, come on, Kendrick. Kendrick, I ain't beating up on you, dog. If you want to go watch them, go watch them. Go watch them. You acting like you're coming to me, wanting me to take away your viewership from them. Go watch them. Shit, go watch them, dude. You good. Shit. A big shirt for biscuit, then hey man, go watch them. I'm pretty sure they got some biscuits for you. Shit. Byron Reeves said, let me see, okay. Byron Reeves said, it said it's between Tyler and Shelby and Izzy and Fern. Tariq and Centura is on my list too. Oh, you know what? I forgot about Izzy and Fern. I forgot about them. You know what? I was thinking about Ranger relationships. I forgot about Izzy and Fern. I forgot about them. Robbie and Roxy should have got more focus than Nate and Zoe. Yeah. Robbie and Roxy was where the emotional center was. It wasn't with Nate and Zoe. That came from out of nowhere. What? She wasn't even interested in him. And he wasn't really in her. Like, what the fuck? The fuck shit. Terrell Thaddy said, you're being sus right now, Kendrick, if you can't see their repeated behavior when females are in more of a spotlight. They clowned Simu Liu because he was casting in Shang-Chi for Marvel's wokeness. Yep, they sure as fuck did. They sure as fuck did. We know when white folks start having the dialogue about something being woke, something being SJW, we know what that means. Ain't white enough. That's what that means. 100%. Get these niggas off my screen. That's what that means. Meaning that you don't really like comic books then. Because comic books are diverse. Comic books are a reflection on the world. Comic book characters are SJWs. They are. Fighting for what's right. Always, no matter what. People are hilarious. People are funny, bruh. Couples that should have gotten together. One, Bridge and Z, TJ and Cassie, Adam and Tanya, Leo and Kendrick, Zato and Amelia, Michael and Kendall, Tyzon and Rose, Antonio and Lauren. Antonio and Lauren? What? Was there a thing between them? I don't believe it. I don't remember there being a thing between Antonio and Lauren. Bridge and Z? What? I can see if you said Jack and Z on some, let's just possibly do this and see what happens from it. But I don't know. That's a weird list, Byron. That's a weird list. Kendrick Kennedy said, I don't eat biscuits. You don't get the joke, do you? You don't get the joke, do you? No. Geeks and Gamers got all the biscuits you can have. All the biscuits you could possibly want. They just right over there for you. All the biscuits. Alex Watts said, when it comes to Deadpool 3, I am a little worried because the second one was not as good as the first one, so I'm afraid it would be not good. I'm with you. The second one was not that good. I was so shocked and then disappointed when the Juggernaut popped up, right? First off, physically, he looked like the Juggernaut from the comic book, so I was like, yo, this is dope. You know, so much more better than the version we had in The Last Stand. And although I was hyped up to see him, the way he was dealt with at the end, with the wires going up his ass, was so stupid and so disrespectful to that character who's called the Juggernaut. Like, a Juggernaut is supposed to be an unstoppable force. You can't fucking stop. It's a Juggernaut, right? And that happened. I think it was it Negasonic Teenage Warhead that like shocked them and the motherfucker's ass got electrocuted, like something like that. That shit was so stupid. So stupid, bro. God damn. Terrell Thaddy said Marvel Studios of 2022 and upwards are not going to bankrupt because you don't mess with this current direction. Kendrick, people with your mindset said the same thing, yet it's still going. Hey man, Kendrick gonna be one of those type of people that's gonna be in 15 years. Kendrick gonna be talking about the MCU is going to in 15 years. Kendrick gonna be sitting up here talking about how bad the MCU is. And they gonna still be pumping out content. Then when the MCU finally falls in 20 years, he gonna be like, "See, I told y'all." See, I told you, dude. Been beating this drum for 30 years, players. See, I told you. Oh man, Tom Brady wins Super Bowl out of Super Bowl out of Super Bowl. He sucks. He's garbage. Then when he finally loses one, yeah. See, I told you. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, dude. Kendrick Kennedy said, when did that happen? Seriously, show me a video. And you clearly don't know what they mean by woke and SJW. Dude, I know it. See, woke and SJW are just code words. Woke and SJW are words that they use when they can't really say what they want to say. You see, they want to say shit like people of color, minorities, black folks. To say those words, but you see, they're gonna get clapped up too quick if they use it. So we're gonna call them SJW. We're gonna say it's woke. Because when you call something woke, what are you referring to? You're referring to black people. You're referring to black people because black people are the people that coined that word. We made it what it was. Oh, yo, Dr. Umar Johnson, woke. Shahrazad Ali, she's woke. Boyce Watkins, he's woke. Tariq Nasheed, he's woke. We coined that word. So when they say something's woke at SJW, they're talking about mostly black people. Come on, Kendrick. Kendrick, you trolling now, Kendrick. You want personal attention, Kendrick. You trolling. You know what, Kendrick, what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop reading your shit because I think you trolling. I think you playing and you want some attention. You done jacked off to all the porn videos on your hard drive now. Your sex doll has been completely ruined. You ain't got nothing else to do on a Sunday night, and you like, fuck it. I'm a troll in this motherfucker. Come on, dog. Savon said, I like to see them switch up and make a different color Ranger the leader in the future season. It's always the traditional Red Ranger as a leader. Me too. That'd be pretty cool if they did that. I don't care what color. It could be orange. It could be silver. Any color. I don't care. That would be cool. That would be cool. That'd be cool as hell. Valerie Reeves said, do you think Brody and Sarah could have worked as a couple? Brody and Sarah could have worked as a couple. It could have worked. You know, they met each other in the first episode, so there's history there for sure. It could have worked. It would have also been traditional Red Ranger and Pink Ranger, which is the OG classic for the show. Kendrick Cannon said, 15 years I'm going to be making millions of my own comic book characters, cartoons, and movies. Hey, more power to you, man. More power to you, bro. I hope you are. Real talk, I hope you are, man. Savon said, Terrell that badly wanted to make Juggernaut Dave Chappelle's Rick James. Man, they that badly wanted to make Juggernaut Dave Chappelle's Rick James, right. God damn. But alright, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta get off this motherfucker. We've been on this bitch for a minute now. Man, y'all, I appreciate y'all for pulling up for your boy. We had a lot of good conversation, G. Talked about a lot of impactful shit. Got heavy into Wakanda Forever, you did. We got heavy into that shit, bro. Talked a lot about it. I appreciate the dialogue y'all had with me, pointing out things that you liked, pointing out things that you didn't like. We chopped it up. I'm probably going to film that review tomorrow, and I'm going to try to get it out to y'all at some point this week. Y'all know how that goes. Sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't. I'm working on a Dino Fury video talking about episode 13 of season 2. The episode when Ollie admitted that he had feelings for Amelia. So I got a video coming out about that in a little bit. Some other videos I'm working on too. So with that being said, I appreciate y'all for coming out to the live stream. 4 weeks in a row, baby. Consistency. 4 weeks in a row, forever. So again, man, much love to y'all. This shit got spit on it like a motherfucker. Much love to y'all, man. And we gonna ride the fuck up out of here like some badass cowboys or some shit and get the fuck out of here. Cause we've been on here on this motherfucker for like 4 hours or something. I think so. For like 4 hours. Yep, 4 hours and some change. We did it again. We did it again, bruh. I said I wasn't, but goddamn it, we was talking a lot in this motherfucker. Alright, y'all. I appreciate y'all. You know, one love, one blood. We all in this together. No. Stick to the stuff you know. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying anymore, nigga. I'm tired, okay? But the chicken nuggets and the fruit punch got my ass through another hour. I was getting ready to quit on y'all niggas, but we here, alright? So, with that being said, man, y'all have a good night. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe. Get you some fucking sleep. Get you some fucking sleep. Alright? I'm gonna see y'all on the ancestral plane, nigga. Nigga, I'm out of this bitch. Peace. Nigga.